What's up, chat? We are back. Welcome back, everyone, to, what is it, day 150? Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. Let me turn down the music just a little bit, and I'm going to give you guys a quick breakdown of where we're at for the day. So first of all, I'm using Codex right now because it turns out that, Claude is down. I was getting 529 issues with it. So check this out though, chat. So as you guys know, at the start of every stream, I'm going to start showing the Stripe dashboard so that you guys know where we're at. So in the last 7 days, MRR is up 143% to 3,742. And ARR is at, what is it? Let's see. ARR, yeah, $44,904. So we've been making a lot of progress. What's up, chat? How's it going? But guys, I have a lot to talk to you guys about. Things are going well, and today is going to be the official launch of BridgeVoice. As you guys can see here, launch BridgeVoice is the #1 goal for the stream today, and I think it's gonna be a great day. I'm gonna show you guys basically the promo video or the demo video that I did of it. It's about like 3 minutes long. We're gonna put $300 behind, actually $500 total for the marketing budget on X and YouTube. For that today. I'm going to show that to you guys here on stream soon. But really what I want to talk about is we need to make progress with BridgeMind. Bridge Code, we're going to be working on that in April. But as you guys can see, you know, hey, when it comes down to it, BridgeMind is a vibe coding platform. And we're slowly iterating, we're slowly improving. There's a lot that we do want to accomplish. Now, you know, I think that, hey, when it comes to what are we going to do to drive future revenue growth, what it comes down to is we have to make an incredible product. I think that at the end of the day, hey, if you want to retain your users, if you want to continue this growth that we're seeing, we're going to have to continue to make this product incredible. But what's up, chat? How's it going? Beats by Bridge, let's go. Everybody's asking for the music. Why am I not running ads on Meta? It's a lot more cost effective. I don't think that Meta is really our target. You know, I don't really have an audience. I mean, I guess I have 2,000 followers on Facebook, but you know, I've got 23,000 followers on X, and I've got, you know, 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. So those are like the platforms that I'm kind of pursuing right now, right? I'm trying to grow on those platforms. Just got my hours increased from 5 to 7 hours per week to 30. Let's go. Now getting paid to manage a dev team in Vico. Let's go, man. That's awesome. But what's up, guys? Let's pause the music here and get some more chill music on. That was just the intro music. Had a little bit of violin going in there. What did you guys think of that? But let's get some lo-fi music on for today. Actually, no, let's do ambient. I like ambient. Let me know what you guys think of that about this vibe. This is a chill vibe. So yeah, so revenue growth looks good. One thing that I do want to talk to you guys about a little bit is if we go to trials here, this is something that I'm not necessarily like concerned about, but definitely something that I'm taking note of. So let's go to the last 4 weeks, and I'll kind of show you guys like the chart here. So like streaming and doing marketing videos helps a lot. So for example, yesterday was a little bit of a slower day. We had 9 new trials, which was definitely down. You know, if we go back to March 11th, we had 48 new trials on March 11th, which that's what led to like a pretty big MRR spike. But right now, we only have 29 people that are actively trialing. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to drive more conversions. We're gonna have to drive signups, because the way that I look at it is, hey, the trials, not everybody that's trialing is going to convert, right? Like 26% of people that sign up for trials are going to convert. You can see that here. So what that means is, hey, at the end of the day, we're trying to drive people to sign up for trials. And right now, we don't have a ton of active trials, right? Because I haven't really been pushing the marketing super hard. But I think that with this release of BridgeVoice, that's going to be another arrow that we can put, you know, behind the marketing and say, okay, like, let's keep moving forward. But what's up, Drew? How's it going? But let's get into it. So a couple things that I do want to do. Let me just take this here. I get so annoyed by Codex for just looking at my environment variables. I hate when it does that. I hate that so much. It's just like, let me look at your environment variables and just show them. It does not care. Is Claude back up and working? Can we get Claude back up? Let's see. So just a quick review of BridgeSpace. You have day 150, let's go. So here's the new canvas mode that we have. I do like canvas mode. I do want to check to see, hey, is Claude working now? Let's just do a quick check of Claude. Hello. I was getting a 529, finally. Okay, I'm no longer getting 529s, which is great. So let's launch a new workspace here. And I'm just gonna do my Claude, my preset. Presets are so nice. There is one issue here that I do wanna kind of highlight. So it's only happening on my machine. I don't know why. I think that I'm probably gonna have to get a new computer here soon. My disk is getting a little bit full, which has caused some performance issues on the stream with as long as like with some other stuff too. But let's get this all started. Let's cd into BridgeMind API, run npm start dev. Let's cd into BridgeMind UI, run dev here. Cd into BridgeSpace Starry, run dev here. Let's cd into BridgeVoice. I'm not gonna run dev into BridgeVoice yet. And let's see, BridgeMind web app. Loki, what's up, man? How's it going? But here we are, guys. Here it is. And what I want to do is we need to drop this in because, yes, Claude is up and running. But the biggest things that I want to look into are performance. That's one thing that we really do need to improve. You know, when it comes down to performance, performance is incredibly important. There's one issue that we have that I want to draw your guys' attention to. So the auth sessions inside of this is an issue that we're experiencing in both BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice. So if you guys look up here, sign in failed, your session could not be refreshed, please sign in again. So this needs to be fixed because right now what's happening is after about like 1 hour, users get unauthenticated because of our refresh mechanism. So let's use BridgeVoice, and BridgeVoice is now integrated into BridgeSpace, which is a lot better. I want you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace and identify what is causing users to be unauthenticated after 1 hour. Do a complete review of both the BridgeSpace project and the API. This also happens in BridgeVoice. Would you do an in-depth review? Don't update any code, but launch 5 sub-agents to completely review the code associated with the auth system in BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, and the API to understand why people get redirected or unauthenticated after 1 hour. Yeah, so, oh, transcription failed. Oh, man. Okay, let's see why that happened, chat. So let's go to settings real quick. All right, BridgeVoice, what happened there? All right, cloud. Hold on, I may need more Grok credits here. Let's do a quick test of this. In the meantime, though, can't we just switch to local? Yeah, let's switch to local here. Let's load in the small model, switch to local. Okay. That was a good prompt, too, that I just lost. That's annoying. Okay, what's this? SDK. Okay. So this is the issue that you guys see here. The SDK refresh token failed. That's what's impacting us right there. All right. Okay. All right, let's launch BridgeVoice. Here to get the music, you can just do Dev. What's up, man? How's it going? To get the music, you can just do a I think it's is it music? Is it music command, or I think it's playlist? I think it's this one of these two commands will give you the playlist. Okay, so let's log into BridgeVoice real quick. All right, so this is what's launching today. And I actually do want to show you guys just a preview. I'm going to pause the music just briefly here because I do want to show you guys a preview of the video that's going to be getting put out today. We're going to be putting some money behind this, so check this out. So I made this video yesterday, guys, so look at this. So this is the typing. All right, look at this. You guys can let me know what you guys think. I'll let you guys watch this. I'm gonna let you guys literally just watch. So this is the ad or the promo or the demo video that we're putting out today. I made this yesterday. I think it's 4 minutes long. So it's 4 minutes long. We're gonna put this behind a marketing campaign, and I'm pretty excited about it. So I'll let you guys watch this. It's 4 minutes long. Here, let me just move. I'll move my face up to the top lower left here. We'll do this. I'll move up here. Okay, so I'm gonna move up here, and I'll let you guys watch this because this is what's getting put out at 12 p.m. today. So at 12 p.m. this is going live. Stop typing and start shipping. Today, BridgeMind is officially announcing the release of BridgeVoice, the voice-to-text tool built for vibe coding. Over the past several months, I have been using BridgeVoice as my voice-to-text tool. You can see here that I've spoken over 63,000 words to BridgeVoice, and I have been using this as my main voice-to-text tool when I'm vibe coding. I just want to give you guys a quick demo. This is the BridgeVoice widget pill here. What's really cool is you literally just hook it up with whatever push-to-talk key you want, and it has near immediate transcription time. So check this out. This is BridgeVoice, and I'm giving Claude Code a quick prompt. So right there, you can see it drops in my prompt just as I spoke it. And what's really nice, and nobody else is doing this, but BridgeVoice is one of the first products to actually offer its users the ability to switch between local transcription, which is on device, fully private with no internet needed. This is very, very fast on Mac. It pretty much provides near immediate transcription times, but users can choose between local or cloud. And cloud supports over 100 languages. It's very fast and it's also incredibly accurate. So allowing users to switch between these two modes is important because as a vibe coder that has been vibe coding for over 3 years, this is important. Sometimes I want to speak incredibly fast. Other times I need it to be really accurate. One of my favorite features in BridgeVoice is its dictionary. So as you guys can see here, I can add terms however I want inside of BridgeVoice, and I want to show you the way that I'm using it. So as you guys can see here, I've saved a couple terms. So BridgeMind API turns into @BridgeMind API, and you guys are going to see what I do here. So check this out. So if we look at here, I'm going to say, I want you to review the BridgeMind API and do a thorough evaluation of the project. So check this out, guys. It's literally going to @BridgeMind API, and what this does is when you're inside of the Agentic coding tools, this @BridgeMind API.
So if you're just joining, this is the video that's going out today.
If I go over here, you'll even see it as I type it in. It will now reference, you guys can see here, it will reference that repo. So I use the dictionary to be able to convert that to those ats, and it's very, very helpful. Another special feature in BridgeVoice is the custom instructions.
This is cool too.
I use these to enhance what I'm saying and to enhance the way that the AI is transcripting my prompts. So if you look at this here, you can actually check out what I put in my custom instructions in the description down below, along with a 50% off coupon code for your first.
Wait, what do you mean it's free?
BridgeMind Pro.
It's not free.
Check this out at BridgeMind.
You have to have BridgeMind Pro to get BridgeVoice.
This is available there if you want to check it out. But I'm using this as my custom instructions to enable what I'm saying to BridgeVoice because it takes this in, and when it does the transcriptions, it's able to take in the custom instructions.
Yeah, Ali, we're gonna fix the sessions issue today. Actually, it's on the board.
What I'm saying to the AI with best practice prompt techniques. BridgeMind is an agentic coding platform for builders, and I'm not building these products so that they can just not be used by anybody. I'm building them so that I can use them. First and foremost, the tools that you guys have access to with BridgeMind Pro are the ones that I use to ship every single day. So with BridgeVoice, you can get access to BridgeVoice today on Windows, Mac, and Linux. With the BridgeMind Pro plan, you can start a 3-day free trial, and like I said, there is a 50% off.
What do you guys think?
The first 3 months discount code in the description down below if you want to go check that out. But check out BridgeVoice. With the BridgeMind Pro subscription, you also get access to BridgeSpace and the Bridge MCP and Bridge Code, which is coming soon. But with BridgeVoice, this is the tool that I use to ship every single day. If you guys watch the live streams of it as I've been vibe coding an app until I make $1 million, you guys will know that I use this tool over any other tool for my voice to text.
What's up, Bandfront?
And this is just one of the best tools on the market, and we're going to make it even better. So thank you guys for watching this video. Thank you for subscribing to BridgeMind Pro, and let me know if you have any feedback. We're going to make this the best voice-to-text tool on the market. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So that was the demo video that I just wanted to show you guys a little behind the scenes. So that's going out at 12 p.m. today. So in about a little bit less than 3 hours today. We also do have a project sharing event at 2 p.m. But Christopher asked, which is the real Matthew? Yeah, thank you. So Ali said, yeah, so we are fixing that auth. You saw that Ali, he's actually a user of BridgeMind, and he said, hey, the auth every hour is getting annoying. So that's one thing that we're trying to fix, and I do know why it's happening. We've tried to get this working like several times over now, and the biggest issue is like, hey, every hour I get not completely unauthenticated, but I do have to sign back in, and it's because the refresh mechanism that we have in place inside of BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace isn't working, and this is something that before 12 p.m., we do want to get that deployed and fixed. It is really annoying. Drew said that was good. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, so let's drop in BridgeSpace. I also am going to reference BridgeVoice, and I'm also going to reference the BridgeMind API. I will say this 1 million context that Opus 4.6 has, the new context window, is so noticeably better. In my opinion, it's way better than what it used to be. I really, really like it. So let's so this is BridgeVoice. I do have BridgeVoice opened up. I want you to do an in-depth review of each repo and its associated authentication system. Particularly, I want you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, and take a look at the screenshot, and you'll note that every hour users are reporting that they are getting unauthenticated. You need to launch 7 agents to do a thorough review of the authentication system in BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, and the BridgeMind API, and gain a complete understanding of how this is all working together. Hold on, is this gonna, okay, good. Okay, so that's the prompt. Right now, like I said, users are reporting that they are getting unauthenticated after 1 hour. This is definitely associated with the refresh mechanism not working as intended. I need you to do a deep dive on it and come back to me. Don't update any code, but just gain a complete understanding of what's actually going on here and why it's breaking and not working correctly. Nemix, how's it going? What's up? What's up? What's up? Am I going to implement browser interface into BridgeSpace? 100%. Honestly, like probably something that we can integrate today. There are other issues that I want to look at. BridgeVoice is working on Windows as good as Mac. Yep, with the deployment yesterday, if you guys are in the Discord, I did ship out 2.2. So if we pull up BridgeVoice here, I am on version 2.2.1. I think that there's actually an update for 2.2.2, isn't there? Let's go here. Let's check it out. I'm pretty sure there's an update. Let's check for updates real quick. Okay, I guess that's the latest version. Never mind. So 2.2.1, oh yeah, it's 2.2.2 is the latest version of BridgeSpace. So make sure you're on the latest version, because I'm shipping updates to BridgeMind daily, and different things like change every day. And yesterday, that was the big deployments for Windows users, because hey, now, you know, users on Windows are able to actually use BridgeVoice. Before it wasn't working on Windows, so that's now fixed. So people are asking for the browser integration. So I think that that's actually pretty simple. Let's actually just, you know, do an exploratory agent here. So let's just drop in BridgeSpace. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace, and note that users are asking for browser use inside of BridgeSpace. Do a complete review of the workspaces, and note that I do want to integrate browser use inside of BridgeSpace. So I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents to do a thorough review and come up with a best practice implementation plan for how we would integrate browser use so that users can use browsers inside of BridgeSpace. All right, so we're just gonna do this. Don't update any code yet, but just do a deep dive and create a structured implementation plan so that this would be integrated perfectly without dropping performance. Okay. Do I remember people from the chat, or are there too many people and you don't really recognize people you've seen in here before? No, I definitely do recognize people, yeah. Oh my gosh. Claude Code keeps doing this. I don't know why. They keep running like these login issues. Let me log in real quick. This is so annoying. I keep getting this from Anthropic. Super annoying. This has been happening more and more lately too. It's very, very annoying. So I have to re-authenticate here. Alright, I just re-authenticated. Authorization failed. Jeez, what is wrong with Anthropic? Alright, I guess I'm gonna use Google Chrome. Driving me crazy here, chat. Here, put you guys over here. Bridge login, yeah. Nah, it should be good. Paste this into Claude Code. they've been cracking down more and more on like their authentication mechanism. So I did just authenticate again, but I don't know what Claude is doing. But definitely something that they've been doing more of lately is that probably down again. No, I don't think it's down. Oh, yeah, how's it going? What's up? What's up? Let's go, Kerr. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, I am doing every like equals plus 1 push-up. I've already done 75 push-ups. We've got 52 people watching, only 46 likes. So let's get to 100 likes, chat. But yeah, guys, so today is the launch of BridgeVoice. I do want to go back over to the MRR here. Of BridgeMind here. Let me just put this way. I don't want to expose anything sensitive. But yeah, check this out, chat. So here's where we're at right now. Revenue. So we are at 3,742. We had a little bit of churn yesterday, and ARR is at 44,904. So here's the Stripe dashboard. If you guys missed the last stream, basically what I talked about on the last stream is that, hey, we're kind of changing the goalpost of, hey, in the titles, I'm tracking ARR. I think that is going to be most reflective of the journey because, for example, it's getting a little bit difficult for me to track in total the total revenue of BridgeMind. And I think what's a better representation of, revenue is actually the ARR, because what's really cool about this is this allows you guys to see like, hey, for example, if BridgeMind has a bad week, the ARR is going to fluctuate, right? Like it's going to go down, it's going to go up. So I think that the ARR is probably the best goalpost to show you guys in the titles of the stream, so that you guys not only are just watching like, okay, I've made $48,000 from BridgeMind so far, but this is like the actual ARR. I think that is a much better reflection of how BridgeMind is doing as a platform and as a company, and this is where it is coming from here. So one thing that I am not necessarily concerned about, but we don't have a ton of active trialing right now. We have a few that are going to convert today. I've got people on pro plans that are converting today, probably like 4 or 5 today. So we'll see if they go through, but MRR will probably go up to maybe about 3,800 or maybe 3,900. The goal for this week, by the end of this week, meaning Sunday, is 4,000. But if you guys look here, you'll notice that right now we only have 29 people actively trialing, which means that, hey, it's great when you have a bunch of people trialing, like 170 people trialing like we had on March 11th last week when we launched BridgeSpace, because, hey, with this, you have people that are basically in your backlog and they're going to convert. You guys see the trial conversion rate is 26%. So you basically kind of focus in on that, and it's very helpful. Let's see here. Yeah, the monitor, you guys are concerned about the monitor. I don't know. It's all right. Okay, trust me. If you guys were here in person, you guys would know that the monitor is not a concern. Whatever the weight is, I know that it looks, but the weight of the monitor, it's like front facing, it's front loading. So there's no problem there, I promise you guys. So this is one of the biggest errors inside of BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice right now, is the refresh mechanism is terrible. So I am going to have this go to, well, really what the issue is that refresh tokens, the tokens are just not refreshing at all, and I don't know why this is the case. Use the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile to access my AWS account and review the Cognito pool, as well as the BridgeMind API CloudWatch logs. Okay, I am going to submit this, but I'm also going to put this one up here because it is going to expose my AWS credentials. So I'll put that over here. But I mean, BridgeSpace is a phenomenal product. I love it. Another thing I want to do, I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace Tari with 5 deep dive agents and identify areas where we can improve the performance of the application. Speed is one of the most important factors when building out a good ADE, and right now I know that we can make improvements to the performance of BridgeSpace. So I need you to do an in-depth review of the screenshot of my activity monitor to note the memory that BridgeSpace is currently utilizing in production. Do an in-depth review of this and identify if we can do anything that will improve performance without impacting the actual application. Alexandro saying, what's up, man? How's it going? Yep, Axel, this is the grind playlist. But Kerr said, I said, why not have 100 likes, and we scoot that bad boy over to the right a bit. Well, the issue, Kerr, is that if you look at the monitors, all right, This one is ultra wide, and it like, if I scoot it over to the right, I'm gonna lose like some of the screen. Do you see this? I lose some of the screen. I don't want to do that. So I promise you guys, I promise, it is not going to fall off. The day that it falls off, first of all, it'll be a great clip. Second of all, I really don't think it's gonna fall off. We made it, what, 100 days without it falling off, so I think we're good. Okay, so let's launch this. So this is to add a browser. As you guys know, I did a review of CMux yesterday, and a lot of these ADEs do integrate browsers, and it is a nice feature. Browser use is a very, very nice feature. So yes, I want you to now write the implementation plan. Okay, so we're gonna change this to plan mode here. Okay, submit. Okay, let's go over here, and I want you to run npm run build and fix any build errors. How sturdy is the desk? Yeah, this desk is very sturdy. Also, Super Combo Gamer, how's it going? All right, let's knock out some push-ups. So I did do. We're gonna do some push-ups today. I will say I haven't been doing the push-ups on stream as much lately. I've been training for triathlon a little bit more, and as you guys know, I don't want it to be like, oh, every stream I'm doing 1,000 push-ups, but we'll be doing push-ups today. I think I've done, I think 65. We'll play it conservatively. All right, I've done 65 push-ups so far. Let's put up the tracker here. So every like equals +1 push-up, and right now we're at 65. How many likes we have though? Let's see. All right, we've got 63 likes too. You guys are behind. I'm +2 on you guys. All right, let's check this. All right, so I do want to submit this. So this is for browser integration inside of BridgeSpace. I think this is very important. In the review of CMux, one thing I'm going to show you guys this real quick. So CMux, I did a review of this yesterday, but I do just want to kind of like talk to you guys a little bit about CMux and something that I liked about CMux, like the differentiating factors. If you guys haven't already seen my review video on that, I think that there's some things that they do well, but in general, the biggest things that I think that CMux is doing well is they have a notification system so that, hey, when one agent finishes, it'll literally give me a notification of like, hey, this agent is finished, and it'll show up there, and I can click on it, and it'll bring me to that agent. And I just think that's very creative. I think that that's actually a very nice feature. So I'd be interested in integrating a similar approach. Also, the browser use is definitely a very nice feature, so check this out. So inside of CMux here, you can literally use a browser, which is very, very nice. This is a nice touch here. So just to be able to use a browser, I could literally go to localhost here, and without even leaving the workspace, I could, have this running, right? So it's very nice. You guys can see that, hey, to be able to, do development here is nice. So we're gonna take a look at, hey, how could we potentially integrate a similar feature into BridgeSpace? I think that's a nice feature to have. That's not like super. It's kind of like a commodity. So I think like, oh, that's just nice to have. We'll take a look at that and how we can integrate it. But that was nice. But yeah, I mean, CMux, you guys aren't going to see me using it a bunch. Obviously, I think that BridgeSpace is a lot better. We're also going to be looking at how we could potentially integrate Git into BridgeMind and BridgeSpace. So Git, maybe we can create some sort of side panel where when you do open it up, you can have access to be able to manage Git inside of BridgeSpace. So let's also get an agent start on that. And I don't want to make it like I don't want to like implement feature after feature after feature. I think for a large sense, like at this point, Minimax 2.7 testing. Yeah, I haven't tried Minimax 2.7 yet. It's not an open router yet, is it? Let's I do want to check to see if it is an open router. Let's just check this briefly. Is Minimax in open router? Let's check it out. Open router. Oh, it is in open router now. Okay, that's cool. All right, let's put it in BridgeBench then. We do definitely want to make some posts here on this. So Minimax is now available inside of open router. So here it is. I definitely need to make an X post about this. As you guys know, it's like, hey, at this point, BridgeMind is like very prominent on X. It's one of the best ways that I've chosen to do the marketing. You guys can see here, like, hey, this one got 2.6K, this one got 2.2K, this one got 700, this one got 8.4K, this one got, it's like, I just think that X is incredibly important from a marketing perspective. If you guys are doing your own businesses and you guys are doing, you have to be marketing on X. you can't not market on X. It's incredibly important that you market on X, and that's one approach that I've taken with BridgeMind, because hey, now we have an X platform, and the X platform works very well for marketing purposes. So we'll take a look at that. Let me just make a couple more posts, but let's put this through BridgeBench as well. So I'm going to drop in BridgeBench here, and let's actually benchmark Minimax M2.7 here real quick. So here are the here's the information on it. So 204,000 context, 30 cents per million on the input, $1.20 per million on the output. As you guys know, like, this is kind of like a little bit of like a cheap Chinese model. It does very well on the benchmarks, but typically this isn't that great. I now need you to benchmark this model, fire off all 130 tasks concurrently. So we're gonna launch this here. Great work. I now need you to launch sub-agents that will properly tackle each of these tasks without impacting or breaking any functionality. So we're gonna launch a bunch of sub-agents now. Hold on, actually, let's put it in plan mode. I think plan mode will do a better job here. Oh, I interrupted. Continue. Oops. Okay, so this one's updating. Oh my gosh, guys, do you see this? Do you see what Claude Code keeps making me do? It's so annoying. It literally is making me like log back in on like every single prompt. It's so annoying. Let's try this again. Is it gonna make me do it again? Let's see. Okay, I think it worked. I don't know why that's happening though. It's so weird. Okay, there we go. All right, let's launch it. Here comes the wave of 0.1 updates to all models. Do you think so? Thoughts on Minimax M2.7? I haven't tried it. I mean, I feel like in general, these Minimax models are like not great. Great work. I now want you to create an implementation plan for all of these fixes. So we're gonna now put this in plan mode and get all of these fixes in. So let's go here. So this is now benchmarking Minimax M2.7. I'll be curious to see how it benchmarks on BridgeBench. CMux has 8K stars on GitHub. In 1 month, they have gained pretty good popularity. Yeah, they have, yeah. I now want you to all right, perfect. Okay. Okay, all of these tasks are firing concurrently. Bumsworth said my trial expired. I will still be here. Let's go, man. Minimax is just the cloud option for locally run models. It's fine, but there are better options in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it does on BridgeBench. But one thing to note about like Minimax is don't get your hopes up too much on this model. Like what I see on Minimax models typically is that they will perform like very well on benchmarks, and then when it comes to actual like putting them in practice, they're not very reliable, and they're not like, they're just not great. But like on benchmarks, if you guys if you guys like actually test it, it just doesn't perform very well. So we'll put it through BridgeBench, but I don't know. We'll see, right? So let's make a post here on X, and what's nice is, hey, on X, what I've done on X, my marketing strategy on X is, hey, just add an incredible amount of value to X, where people basically come to BridgeMind and they know, hey, BridgeMind is very reliable in the space. We're on the cutting edge of the agentic revolution. So basically every time a new model comes out, we're kind of there to be able to benchmark it, to test it out, put it through vibe coding workflows, and we've built a reputation for being one of the best agentic coding platforms on the market, and one of the best places to go for information about new models when they come out. So, you know, with that, it just is very nice so that, hey, when things do come out, we're kind of there, right? So we're riding the wave in a sense, not hyping things up, but just being there so that people can really, you know, understand these new models. But, yeah, super good at thinking, not so great at creating. How much do I spend on Claude? I spend $200 a month on Claude. Do I use speech SST? I was going to use it for infra as code, but I ended up building my own open source today because I wanted full visibility over my primary stack. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't use SST, no. Okay, what is this updating? Oh, this is the browser. Okay, so this is adding a pane as a browser. So this is the browser integration. We'll see. It says I'll let you know when it finishes. Is it done yet? Okay. Also, let me check up on that workspace that was creating the update to the 1 hour refresh. Let me see here. Okay, it's still doing a review here. Okay, most of the logs say refresh token is missing. Okay, that's definitely very helpful. So a lot of the logs with the refresh error that we're having in BridgeSpace, so there's a problem in BridgeSpace. You guys can even see it now, but every hour inside of BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace, people get unauthenticated, and the reason that this is happening is there's an issue with the refresh token. Am I adding a browser to BridgeSpace? Yes, I am. We're actually building that in right now. But just as a reminder, guys, BridgeVoice is launching today at 12 p.m. So in less than 3 hours, in 2 hours and 20 minutes, BridgeVoice is launching, and we're putting a marketing budget behind it, and we're really going to push this because we basically need to get more conversions in the pipeline. We need more people to sign up. We want to drive MRR. As you guys know, the goal is 5,000 MRR by the end of the month. How you become clear and consistent with such multitasking? Definitely, it's hard. You know, somebody that I'm very close with, they were over at my house, right? I don't share a lot with a lot of people that I do BridgeMind in the first place. Really, I have a very small circle in general. But somebody that I'm very close with, they were over here, right? And I was showing them my setup, and they said, "This is like overstimulating." And it was kind of funny because I was like, yeah, like to people that aren't in this world, yeah, it probably is overstimulating, and to some extent it probably is overstimulating. Like, hey, even for me as a person, like, you know, dealing with all these terminals, dealing with all this at the same time, it can be like, you know, I'm dealing with chat, I'm dealing with my agents, I'm dealing with X, I have all these things that are going on at the same time, and at times it can become a little bit overstimulating, but you know, you just have to push through it and just keep going, because that's what it takes to be successful. And hey, I've seen people that have started their journeys in, like, for example, there's other people that early on, right? There's like other people, I'm sure, like even by me saying this, other people are like, oh, I know who you're talking about. But there's other people on like YouTube that started streaming because they saw the success of BridgeMind and what I was doing, and they basically started their own series of like vibe coding an app until I become whatever, or until I XYZ, right? And a lot of the people that started this, I've seen them start to kind of drop off and stop because the ups and downs that come with being in this space and doing this, building in public, are there's definitely like ups and downs to it. I'm just gonna tell you guys that right now, and there's ups and downs to everything. And what I can promise you guys is like, hey, I'm gonna keep moving forward no matter what, right? Like I've been doing this for 8 months now, and I was even thinking today, I'm like, hey, I can't wait to get to a year. And that is like, in the grand scheme of things, that is such a short amount of time. And it's crazy to me how many people will give up and quit after doing something for like only a couple months. Because hey, if you want to be successful, for example, in this case, if we want to make $1 million, we're gonna have to be in the arena for a long time. And I think that people get like this distorted view of, oh, I'll put in a couple months of work and then that'll be that, like then I'll be successful, then I'll be happy. And it's like, yeah, no, like that's just like not how it works. You have to literally show up every day and give it everything that you have, and it's going to surprise you probably how difficult it actually is, but there will be a point in time where you do kind of make it, right? And I think that you just have to remember that, hey, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it, and that's that, right? Okay. Context switching is a skill, 100%. Yeah, okay, so here are the scores for Minimax 2.7. It performs actually very poorly inside of BridgeBench. You can see here it scored an 88. Only 107 tasks were able to be completed for Minimax M2.7. I actually think, did this perform worse than... I think this performed worse. So look at here. So it got an 88 on BridgeBench. Let's go check out BridgeBench real quick and see. I think it scored worse than Minimax 2.5. Let's check this out here. So Minimax 2.5, where is it? Minimax 2.5, I know it's on here somewhere, right? Yeah, Minimax 2.5 scored 92.3, and Minimax 2.7 scored 88. So, you know, one thing that's, you know, huge inside of BridgeBench is it actually puts these models to the test on real vibe coding workflows. Like, BridgeBench will put your model to the test when it comes to reliability. Like, that is a huge thing. If it doesn't complete the task, if it bugs out and just stops, it's gonna not give it. It's all about the grind, man. I've been grinding on my project for 2 years solid, 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. Now I have to go to the public route soon. Yeah, I mean, the public route works very well, in my opinion. You just have to, I mean, marketing is literally the most important factor. Also, it does look like this is done. So is this done and ready for testing? So this is our browser integration. This is something that we just built real quick. We're solving a couple issues. Let me check up on this other issue that's a little bit more sensitive, but it looks like the refresh mechanism here, I want to make sure, okay, is there nothing sensitive here? I just want to make sure there's nothing sensitive. Okay, so here is the report back from the Claude Code that was actually inside of our AWS account doing a complete review of our, you know, CloudWatch. So you can see here, the refresh token is missing. It's missing. Based on everything that you have seen here, I now need you to launch subagents to do a deep dive of the actual code and identify what is leading to this outcome. What is wrong with our existing code that is causing these issues? Do a deep dive with subagents to help you identify exactly what is causing this. All right. I'm definitely not talking about Kerr. No, there's other people. The people that I talk about are people like, yeah, I think somebody already said it. But hold on here. It's not that like the people from the BridgeMind community, I'm like, hey, it's like I think it's great to be building in public. It's just like one thing I will say about it is like, you know, I think I do have a unique perspective on it just because I have been doing it for 150 days at this point, and I will say, it gets harder. It gets harder. Okay, so I do want to open this up here. Let's go to dev real quick, and let's just drop in BridgeSpace Tari. So npm run Tari dev local. So let's get these results actually pushed up to, let's get them pushed up. I am going to use cursor briefly. I like to use cursor for this. It's the better workflow because I can drag and drop in cursor. So let me open up cursor real quick. But let's check this out, chat. So here is the local session. Okay, so this is the local session of BridgeSpace, and we did just add in the ability for browsers to be used. So let's check this out here. This will be very interesting. Yep, new music. Kerr said, I don't get how you get anything done. Yeah, it's you gotta learn the art of multitasking. It's definitely interesting. For the browser, make it, Super Combo Gamer said, for the browser, make it grab the Google Chrome session cookies so it can log into stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that let's just get it working so that there is a browser first. So let's just launch a test preset here. And definitely one thing that I do want to change and improve. How do I even launch the browser? Is there a button for browser? I don't see a ability to even launch a browser here. Let's go over here. All right. Okay, Command Shift B. Okay, so Command Shift B is the command for it. Command Shift B. Okay, so you guys can see this is the browser. Can I go to BridgeMind.ai? Okay, I don't think it works. Do a review of the screenshot. As you can see, the browser use does not work. Yeah, this is live. Super Combo Gamer said, I'm 89% usage used for this week, and it resets Sunday. I need a second Anthropic account. Yeah, dude. All right, let me pull up this. I do want to get this shipped on BridgeBench so we can make some X posts about it. Okay, all changes compiled cleanly. So the big issue that I see, and I actually only am having this issue on this machine. Not sure why I'm not having this issue on other machines as well. Hold on here. I do want to get this prompt submitted to Cursor here so that I actually get this submitted. Okay. Okay. I now need you to add in the benchmarks for Minimax M 2.7 and the new GPT 5.4 mini model. And what's the other model that was released? It was the mini, and then what was it? Let's go to Open Rounder real quick. It was mini, and what else? Oh, I also want to show you guys something cool that I've been doing lately. All right, so here it is. So Nano, it was Nano. And these actually performed very well in Nano. All right, Bridge Bench. All right, perfect. All right, so these are gonna go live here in a second. This is setting up browser use. Am I using Opus 4.6? Yes. Okay, Super Combo Gamer said I used 400 sub-agents in 3 days building a new app. Yeah, I mean, that's the sub-agents are what uses your usage. All right. Also, guys, how many likes do we have? How many likes do we have? Every like equals +1 push-up. I'm back to the push-ups, guys. I have to say, I miss doing the push-ups on stream. You know, my I don't know. I've been looking in the mirror lately. I've been not happy with what I've been seeing. I'm like, yeah, I need to do another 500 push-ups on stream or something. So let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick while these agents are working for us. It looks like this one is going to refresh here. I do want to check to see, is this one working? Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. But let's get some sub agents launched real quick. Okay, it does say it's gonna work. Where is BridgeSpace? Okay, here it is. Okay, here is dev chat. So let's launch this and then just launch a preset. The biggest issue though, I want to show you, do you guys notice this? Check this out. So it literally launches a Claude instance, right? And it takes like another second to then actually launch Claude and then be like, okay, like it's good, right? We need to fix that. We definitely need to fix that. But let's do Command-Shift-B to see if it's able to launch this browser. Here's the browser. It looks good. I have to say the UI that Opus did here is really good, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work, chat. It does not work. So let's get this working. Same thing, this still is not working. I need you to launch 2 sub-agents to do an in-depth review of what is causing this. Maybe you can set up some better logging so that we can debug this, but do an in-depth review and fix what is causing this issue. Okay, so that's now done. Oh my gosh, there is so much to do. Super combo. Okay, Samuel said, I also recommend creating a starter kit for your projects. If you are building multiple projects with the same stack, you will save lots of tokens at the start of projects that way. I don't even know what that is. I am Naman. Bridge, you know how I code? I built the complete scope, then split it into 40 waves, each wave 5 sub-agents. It got 99% accuracy. That's insane. Well, you know, fun fact, Super Combo Gamer was actually the one that taught me sub-agents. He was like, dude, have you seen sub-agents? And he like showed me, and I was like, dang, dude, that's insane. So shout out to Super Combo Gamer. All right, we have this running here. One thing I will say, I love being able to just grab a terminal and start a new workspace. It's such a nice feature. I love it in BridgeSpace. But guys, let's drop a 50 bomb. BridgeVoice is dropping in about 2 hours and 7 minutes. So let's go. I have plenty of energy today. I actually got some good sleep last night, so I feel refreshed and ready to go. But let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. This is gonna bring me to 115 push-ups. Guys, if you guys have not done any push-ups today, just do them with me. I'm telling you guys, it literally will make you jacked, okay? We're all grinding right now. It gives you energy, and it gives you muscles, okay? So let's all drop whatever you can do. I'm gonna drop a 50 bomb. If you guys can drop like a 10 bomb, drop a 10 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Yeah. No, what was that? The crash. Did you guys hear the crash? I thought I didn't know what that was either. I was like, what the heck? All right, 115, chat. Let's go. Okay, let's check this out real quick. Okay. Also, okay, guys, I want to show you this because I just started doing this. Okay. I have started using Comet, okay? I just started using Comet. Comet is very, very useful.
So check this out, guys. So literally let me show you guys a good example of this. So I'm gonna go to Claude real quick. Okay. Okay, watch this, chat. Okay. So I'm gonna put this in Opus 4.6, okay? And basically what I do is I have a skill to create, X posts, right? So here is the post. But what's cool, and this is just an example, we can use this for like much better, there's gonna be better use cases for this by quite a bit. But check this out. So, that's funny. Okay, so check this out. So if I go over here and do capture history, I'm just gonna, drag and drop this in. I'm gonna drop in the assistant. I need you to post this with proper line breaks with best practices. Okay, let's just see what this does. Blackwell said you did a 30 bomb. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. So I've started to use browser use a lot more lately. As you guys know, I recently purchased the Perplexity Max plan for $200. Oh, I guess it just X'd out the screenshot that I had for it. I don't know why I did that. All right, so it did do a good job there. So I put it in with like best practices, not yet, and then it comes back and it says, hey, do you want to post it? It did for no reason just delete the thing that I said about it. So it is 50 times cheaper. That's insane. All right. All right, so I'm going to drop this in. Also, I do think that this is on BridgeBench. Let's go to BridgeMind real quick. All right. All right, so let's go over here. But yeah, the Comet, I'm a big fan of Comet now. I like Comet. All right, is this in? Okay, it's not in yet. All right, hold up, chat. So we do need to add this so that I can post on it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I do see something here. We'll come back to that though. All right, hold on, guys. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh. Guys. What? Okay. Oh, oops. That was close. Okay, do you guys, when I was doing push-ups, did you guys see that, did you guys hear that crash? I'm not even kidding. My neighbor's trash can. Okay, I don't know what happened. I have to look this up on my Ring doorbell or something. It's literally, it shattered in pieces. Can I get this on my Ring doorbell? Oh, I don't have the Ring plan. That's so annoying. I have to have seen that. I'm literally about to buy the $5 Ring plan to see if I can show this to you guys. That is insane. I don't know if a car hit it or something, but if you guys heard that crash when I was doing the push-ups, literally my neighbor's trash can is like obliterated into a million pieces. And then like the other trash can is like 10 feet away. So something must have hit it. There's no way. Did I try Minimax M2.7 thoughts versus K2.5? Yeah, so I did put it through BridgeBench, and it turns out that it actually performs worse than Minimax 2.5. So they made it worse. I don't know what they were doing, but they did make it worse. All right, let's try this again. BridgeMind.ai.
still not going anywhere. Okay, so I need you to now write a handoff prompt. This is still not working. Write a handoff prompt to GPT 5.4 that will take over. I need the $200 Agentic ring plan. Yeah, I do need that. Okay, let's see if Minimax M2.7 is now on BridgeBench. Oh my gosh, cursor. Yes, I want you to SSH now, and I want you to properly insert the model results from these models. Okay. Okay, so we are going to write a handoff prompt here to GPT 5.4 because basically, like, whenever Claude can't get something, just write a handoff prompt and pass it into another model because, hey, these models are so much different, and like some models, if one model is not getting it, a lot of the times you can just pass it into another model and it will be able to get it. So that's one like very important thing to note, is that you can do that. Also, guys, we are at 115 push-ups. You guys are slacking today on the likes. Only 109 likes. This is easy for me. I mean, back in the day, I would be getting, if I had a like counter up on the stream, I'd be getting thousands of likes. But now, because it's like, I think the AI space has cooled off a little bit because, like, so take this, people, when there's new models that get released, all the people that are on the sidelines, they all flood in and they like check out, okay, like is this AGI, right? And when there's no model releases, everything like drops down a little bit, right? But that's the thing that I'm excited about is the next models are going to be so good. It's going to be insane. But what my point with that is that the obviously viewers like send, like I'll have BridgeMind, the streams will have like 700 viewers, 1,000 viewers once the new models get released. I can't wait. But I am doing something sensitive right now on my computer, so let me see here. Okay, start implementing these fixes and also tell me what I need to do on my end related to environment variables, if anything. Yep, so we are accepting applications for Vibe coders. Like I said, the goal right now is $10,000 MRR, and then BridgeMind is gonna seek funding once we hit that level. So that could change. It could be sooner, but that currently like is my goal. But guys, let's take a quick look at let's go to the Stripe dashboard here. I do want to show you guys where we're at with Stripe and kind of give you guys a quick rundown of what the plan is for today. So let's go over, and I'll just go over revenue, show you guys the Stripe dashboard. Let's see if we had any churn. This is the one thing though, is that things are like, we need to drive sales. We need to drive sales. Like, if you don't drive sales, then it's just going to stagnate, and then you are going to have churn. So you guys can see here that, hey, when we did the BridgeSpace launch last week, where it was the official launch, that did really, really well, right? And the revenue, the MRR literally went from 1,500 last week to 3,290 in 3 days, right? So the revenue spiked. We're at $44,904 in MRR, but one thing that I'm looking at for sure is the amount of active trials, right? If you look at the active trials, the trial day is a 3-day trial, right? Which means that, hey, in the last couple days, look at the active trials. Yesterday, I didn't stream, and I didn't really put out a video that was marketing BridgeMind, so I only had 9 signups yesterday for pro subscribers, right? So there's 9 new trials yesterday. That's actually not really that much, right? So that's like one thing to note, is that we need to get more signups today. We need to drive signups, and we're going to use X for that reason, for that purpose. Also, it does look like it's been added into BridgeBench, so let's check this out. So yeah, so here is the new, okay, here are the new rankings here. So look at this, chat. So literally Minimax M2.7 here, this is insane. So Minimax M2.7 performed worse, and that actually does make sense. I mean, just because they do a better model, like, I think what's cool about the BridgeBench is that it actually puts the models to the test, like, in real vibe coding workflows, right? Like, on my machine, how is this model working? And here it is. So that I will say they did speed it up for sure. I remember using Minimax M2.5, it was pretty much impossible to even put it through BridgeBench. But you can see here that Minimax M2.7 has actually performed worse than Minimax 2.5. So let's now make a post on this. I now need you to create a viral X post with a hook about the fact that Minimax M2.7 performs worse than Minimax M2.5 on BridgeBench. Yep, they're capping. So in real world use cases, yeah, it performs literally worse, which is crazy. What model would you recommend for typical smaller agentic tasks like generating a correct JSON max 5,000 output? I mean, there are definitely like, you know, local models that you can use. I mean, in general though, it's like you probably should just, my typical go-to is just, hey, literally just use the best model that there is, right? Claude Opus 4.6, I think that's just like, what I do is I pretty much will just say, yeah, I'm just gonna use Claude Opus 4.6 for pretty much everything. So let's drop in BridgeSpace Tari here because this needs to fix that. But that's crazy, chat. So it literally, yeah, this is why BridgeBench exists. Now help me post this with the correct formatting. Don't post it yet, but I can just do this myself. I'm not that lazy, chat. I can post this myself. All right. All right, hold up. Yeah. I mean, this is why BridgeBench exists, right? It's to kind of like expose some of these benchmarks. You know, I think that it's like, oh yeah, like these companies, right? And I even want to show this to you guys. So Minimax M2.7 came out today, guys, right? And check this out. They put in anybody that has used Minimax M2. Like any Minimax model, right? These models are not good, right? Like Minimax models are not good. They're literally like super cheap. They're not good. But look at this. It ranks #1 on whatever this even is, multi-suite bench, #1 here. #1 on multi-suite bench, right? And it's like, dude, hold on, watch this. I want you to help me respond to people that commented on my post, like and respond to them. Be simple and concise and only respond to a handful. All right, so this is like what I'm using Comet for now, is that from the marketing perspective, you can literally use this to like just absolutely like the algorithm. You can game the algorithm so easy with Comet. I literally can say, yeah, I want you to write to Xpost. Is BridgeBench available on GitHub? No, it's not. And that's so that people can't actually, like, I don't want the companies being able to actually see it, right? But look at this. It'll literally be able to scroll through this and like make posts. But this is my point, okay? The Minimax M2.7, they're like, oh, it's so good, multi-suite bench. It's amazing, right? But then in real practice, it sucks, right? And what I want to do is like, hey, what I'm trying to accomplish with BridgeBench is I'm trying to do something where you're actually using it on your machine. So whatever's making it so that these companies, they put out these benchmarks and they're like, this is the best model that exists for coding. Like, I mean, you can use half a brain cell and realize, yeah, like you do get what you pay for. Like Minimax M2.7, it 30 cents per million on the output and $1.20, like a 30 cents per million on the input and $1.20 per million on the output. This is not a better model or even close to a better model than Opus 4.6. But then on the benchmarks, they put these benchmarks out and they're like, look at this, it's so good. It competes with the frontier models, and that's just like not accurate. Like you can literally look at this and you're like, yeah, this is just not accurate. They're somehow fabricating this. And that's why BridgeBench exists, to say, yeah, like you guys think that this is good? Yeah, no, it's not good. Minimax M2.7 ranking 19 on BridgeBench. Like, it's not that good. So just very Grok 4.2 is first in BridgeMind benchmark. Why do I not use it then if it's best? So this is the multi-agent, okay? So I want to highlight one thing real quick. So Grok 4.2 beta scores all the way down here. Honestly, I feel like this is fair to say the only factor here that needs to be included is I need to make sure that I start running costs, because when I ran Grok 4.2 through BridgeBench, it literally cost over $100. This is an incredibly expensive thing to do. So just to do the 130 tasks, like typically just for reference, I think it costs like $5, and this is why I'm missing. It's so stupid that I have not gotten this. I probably need to update BridgeBench to include this. But the multi-agent will cost over $100 to put it through BridgeBench. It's insanely expensive, but it does perform well. I think that this does show to some extent that, yeah, like, if you do have these models that are launching multiple agents, you're able to do a better job. Like, that is just a fact. Like, if you have, and that's why we have Bridge Swarm inside of BridgeSpace, is because if you launch more agents at a problem, if they're able to interface with each other and communicate with one another, it will do a better job. And I think that Grok did a great job in doing that, to say, hey, you know, this is multi-agent, even though it costs $100, it was able to perform number one. But, you know, back to your question of, hey, if it's number one, why aren't you using it? Well, because it costs over $100 to even put it through BridgeBench, right? This is an insanely expensive operation to do. Add count of tokens that needed to be used to the benchmark. Yeah, so like BridgeBench right now, this is like very early on for BridgeBench. I think that BridgeBench, once we do get some funding in here, we'll be able to improve it significantly. But so far, I mean, Elon Musk did repost BridgeBench. I mean, it's because his model did really well in it. But still, definitely an interesting fact there. Okay, let me check out this issue that we're having with the desktop. Set the environment variable in your API environment. I thought I already had this though. Wait, I want you to look in SSM and tell me if this already exists in SSM. Is this variable already in my task definition? Review, don't update anything, but come back to me with the answer. All right, this is updating. So we're trying to integrate browser into BridgeSpace. So just as kind of a note here, hey, Claude Opus 4.6, how many shots did I give it? 3 shots? We need a separate table for multi-agents. It's not fair to compare 1 GPT and 16 Opus. That is true. Can I speak on a little on what kinds of tasks BridgeBench has the models do? Yeah, so BridgeBench has the models actually do 130 tasks on tasks that are actually specific to vibe coding. So tasks that you would be doing as an agentic coder, which is what makes it so useful. And what it does is we use OpenRouter so that literally we're just using what the models would actually be using, right? It's like, okay, like we're literally interfacing with the technique that you would be using, like if you were using OpenCode or something like that to interface with M2.7. It's like, yeah, like you think Minimax 2.7 is good, put it through BridgeBench and you'll see that, yeah, that model is not good, okay? The model is not good. It's just very interesting to see that in practice. Okay, let's open this up because I do want to see this perform. Let's do Command-Shift-B here. Command-Shift-B opens up a browser. I don't think that Codex is quite done yet. It's not done. It's still working. But it doesn't look like it's working still. Bandfront said, what roles are you looking for, bro, as vibe coders in your company? Are you looking for enhancements on integration? My AI memory system would play nice in your system. So yeah, I mean, the biggest thing for me is that, hey, eventually I do need to transition BridgeMind into a little bit more of like a professional company, just in terms of like, I don't really necessarily, I have a vision for it. I don't necessarily know like how that is like, it'll be hard to find the right person that will fit into BridgeMind well, because obviously the person that I choose, yeah, I just kind of stopped talking there, but yeah, the person is probably gonna need to be on camera and stuff. So like, hey, not a lot of people want to, I don't know, not everybody wants to do that. The person needs to, just the social media presence for BridgeMind, since it's a built-in public company, is like, hey, I think that the trajectory of BridgeMind will be, hey, you run it for like 3 years and then you get a buyout from like a frontier AI model company, right? Like, you know, that is like my goal, that's my dream, is hey, that's what we're working towards, is, you know, hey, XAI buys you out or something like that. It would be pretty cool. So let's let GPT 5.4 finish up here. I am looking and reviewing this issue that we're having. Gotcha. Okay, perfect. I now need you to set this respectively. and make sure that it's wired up properly. I want you to do this for me. Okay, that's the issue right there. All right, hold on, guys. There's some sensitive stuff on my screen right now, so I can't show. Does BridgeMind have collab function? What do you mean collab? Great work. I now need you to properly add this and map it respectively, and then restart the task definition so that it properly loads it in. Also, I want you to change the variable respectively since I accidentally exposed it, so you need to rotate it to a different variable. What the heck? Okay. Let's see if GPT 5.4 was able to get this, chat. So it is rendering this. It says that it's built. So let's check this out. So here is the refresh. Let's do a Command T. Let's open this up. And then Command Shift B will open up a browser. The browser, the UI that Claude Opus built is pretty good. There we go. Let's go. All right, guys. So that is sick. That was actually fairly easy too. So one thing to note is that, hey, you know, I did have, okay, that is actually so sick. All right, browser use is going to be shipped out in the next version of BridgeSpace. Very simple feature to build, nice to have. But yeah, so that's not built, but note that I literally passed that from, Claude Opus 4.6 built the initial like UI, but it couldn't quite get it working. So I had to switch it to, I had to have it write a handoff prompt. Now, can I literally switch this to a new workspace? Okay, hold on, let's fix this. All right. Great work. It is now working, but one thing to note is that when I drag and drop the browser into a new workspace, I do get this error. Fix this. Do I use the cursor CLI? I don't typically use it, not much, no. How do I handle multitasking? I don't even know, man. Like I said, somebody that I'm close with, they were over at my house, and they were literally like in this room, right? And they were like, they looked at me and they were like, are you, they're like, are you okay? You know, and it is stressful. Somebody asked me, how do I keep going? What motivates me to keep going every day? I mean, here's the thing, guys. I'm going to be honest. Like, after doing this for 150 days, it feels different than when I first started, right? Like, when I first started, right? Like, if you go all the way back to the start, first of all, you do factor in some element of fatigue and some element of like when you first start something, right? It's new, it can be exciting, and it's so new that I don't even know how to explain it. But like, in order to actually succeed in this mission and what we're doing, it's not just oh, I did it for 80 days and now I'm rich, right? This is a mission of like, hey, yeah, like I am genuinely on a mission of I'm gonna vibe code an app until I make $1 million. Like, I've been going for 150 days. Like, this is a long-term goal. This is a long-term vision and mission. And hey, over the past 150 days, now we're at 44,000 ARR. And if you guys have been around for this journey, it's like, yeah, it's been tough to get here. But you know, we've gotten here, right? And in order to reach our goal, I'm gonna have to work harder and harder and just stay consistent, and it's gonna be like a challenge, right? Like, it's gonna be, it's this whole thing. Okay, when I drag and drop it, literally, okay, good work, but when I drag and drop the browser into a new workspace, it actually resets it, and I'm no longer on the site that I was visiting in the browser that I was on previously. But my point with that is that, hey, in order to stay motivated, you need to dig deep and literally just be like, have it of like, I mean, I literally wrote up on the board today, enjoy what you do. And it's so important. Like, when I first started this, I just genuinely love vibe coding. I don't love content creation. I don't love live streaming. I love building, and I love creating things, and I love being able to wake up every day and be like, yeah, I get to be my own boss, and I get to choose what I do today, and I get to like do what I love, right? That's what got me into this, is because, you know, hey, after my last startup, I was thinking to myself, hey, what do I want to do? I'm 23 years old, and what do I want to do with my life, right? And I was like, okay, I want to do this. And I started streaming, and I started building in public because I was like, I just love building. I don't know what I'm gonna build, but I know that it'll lead me somewhere if I enjoy what I'm doing and I just like keep on building and I keep on grinding, right? And it led me into this, and you know, basically we were able to pioneer something. I mean, you guys can see with like all the other people that are trying to, you know, replicate with what BridgeMind is doing, which is fine. That's what is to be expected. I'm not worried about other people that are trying to replicate it. Obviously, when you're successful, you're going to have competitors and people that are trying to replicate your success. But, you know, I will just say this, is I have watched as people that have, you know, tried to replicate have started to fall off because, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Tell me how you're feeling after 100 days, you know? Tell me how you're feeling after 150 days. But I won't stop. I have the staying power, and that's why staying power is so important. Is like, yeah, I look at people and I'm like, hey, if somebody's gonna have what it takes to succeed, like if you guys are watching this stream right now, wherever you are, just know you have to ask yourself, do I have the staying power to stay in the arena long enough for me to accomplish my goals? And if you do, if you're that type of person, you know that about yourself, then hey, you're probably going to be successful, right? Like, it doesn't matter how smart you are. It doesn't matter. That is a factor, but I would say like one of the biggest factors in terms of like, hey, how successful is this person going to be? One of the largest factors that I would point to is this how is this person going to respond when things get insanely hard? Because in your journey, things will get hard. And a lot of the times, like, hey, when things get hard, people just quit, right? I need you to try that again. It's still resetting the URL that I was at when I launch a new workspace. Review this in complete depth. It does not save the state. Review this in depth, identify the issue, and then update accordingly. But yeah, I hope that helps you guys in any way. Game Collection said you need to add very useful things to the browser, like in cursor, the ability to select an element on the page and have the selected element passed into the prompt. Yeah, so here's my thing, is that like we're just getting, this is like just very new, right? So let's get this working, right? I think that like one thing that you guys need to know is you don't need a ton of features. You don't want to just have like scope creep and build all this crap that nobody needs or wants. I do think that that is something that is nice. Now the question is, hey, how do you do that when it's a terminal workspace, right? But what I want to be very careful of, and it's something that I've learned in a lot of past startups, is, hey, people don't need a lot of features, and how you sell something is probably going to be the most important factor. Hold on, let's see here. I'm doing something sensitive here. Okay, so I do need to deploy something real quick, chat. What did you update in this chat? How does CMux compare to your service? I did make a video on that. Yeah, thank you, Kirk. Okay, so we made a lot of updates to... Okay, hold on. This has the potential to have a lot of issues. We could crash production here. We definitely do want to, and this is why we do want to integrate Git. We need to integrate Git today. We want to integrate browser use into BridgeSpace. AI coding scope creep is crazy. You're 100% right. Quality over quantity wins almost every time. 100%. Yeah, it's like, I think that because it's easier to build than ever before, people are like, oh, I can build anything, so let me build this and let me build that, and like let me build all these features. But there is a threshold. There's like this like crossing point where, to some extent, once you start building too many features, it ends up becoming like actually something that's gonna hurt you, if that makes sense. Like you're literally being hurt by all these features that you're building because you don't need all these features, man. You don't need them. So stop building them, because it's confusing the people that are trying to use your service. They're like, I don't even know what this product is for anymore because there's so many freaking features for it. You know what I mean? I need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors. You've done all this without any version control. No, it's just not built into BridgeSpace right now. So I do obviously use version control, but it's just not built into BridgeSpace natively right now. So I do need to fix that. So let me go over to GitHub and get these deployed. But we are going to take a look at that. I think it'll be interesting to see. Probably easier to expose some kind of API SDK so other devs can integrate their IDE rather than setting it up yourself. Too much diversity when it comes to IDEs. So I am going to get this deployed here. This looks good. So we're going to deploy two things. We're going to deploy the API and then an update of the UI. We're getting ready for BridgeVoice launch, which is happening in about an hour and a half, an hour and 35 minutes. So we're going to get all this shipped out today. Uh-oh. Okay, Weedness already said, this is what I was worried about. So he said, hey, I can't log in. So I did say, you guys, so Weedness, I did just ship an update. Let me see, did I just break this? Oh yeah, I broke this. Oh, that's not good. All right, chat, I broke it. I broke it, chat, I broke it. All right, I did break this, hold on. So hold on, guys. So yeah, that was fast. Yeah, I literally said this could break it, and you know, very quickly it did break it. Okay, what did this even break? Hold on, let me see here. Wait, what did you do to the Cognito user pool? People are having they can't log in with Google and BridgeSpace anymore. Why is this happening? All right, hold on, chat. We are down. I need to fire this real quick. All right. I changed my I rotated some environment variables, so oh, you know what it is? It probably, I think I rotated environment variables inside of Cognito. Do we need to also update the environment variables inside of Amplify? What did you do that caused these breaking changes? You changed that variable in key earlier. Was that an OAuth root? So I'm looking at it right now. So I can't show you guys it because it's literally the environment variables. But the issue is that I deleted the old web client and created a new one with a different client ID. The front end BridgeMind UI has the old client ID configured. Let me check where it's set. Okay, so shout out to Weedness because yeah, we're gonna fix this. Fire the dev. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fire. So we are down in production right now because I do need to update. Okay, it's good. It's good. This is actually an easy fix. It's just that I rotated the key. So all right, hold on. It is. Okay, we'll let that rotate. Okay. Let's test this real quick. Quick test here. So this is the new browser feature inside of BridgeSpace. I think this is a very simple feature to build, but this is actually sick. This is so sick. All right, what even is this though? Oh, got it. All right. Okay, let's add browser tools into it too. Great work. Let's now also add dev tools into it as well. Hey, Python, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Let's go. 100 bomb for breaking it. All right, also, we are at 152 push-ups, so I owe you guys another 50 bomb. Let's drop another 50 bomb while this pushes to production. We've been very, very bad. Or it's not me, guys. It wasn't me, okay? It was Claude Opus 4.6. Claude Opus 4.6 broke it. Please add PayPal for me for finding the bug. I think that the bug, we kind of knew. We just rotated the key. So you were the first one to report that we were down. But we kind of knew that we were transitioning for a little bit. So I appreciate it, though. All right, let's see here, chat. Okay, that's fixing. Give me 1 second here, guys. I need to ship faster than ever before. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna add dev tools to this as well. All right, let's pull this over here. All right, so I do Control T, launch this. Okay, this is an error that I want to fix like right now. When I initially launch terminals, for example, if I launch it with a preset and it's preset to launch a Claude Code agent, you will see that it says Claude here, but then it takes about an additional 10 seconds
so that it actually launches the terminal and then enters Claude. Would you do an in-depth review and identify why this is happening? It's really annoying and the performance is very low and it takes too long to actually launch the Claude terminal, figure out what's going on here, identify the issue and fix it. Okay, so let's see here. So inside this, if I do Command-Shift-B, we now have a browser. What if Command-Shift-B just launched BridgeMind every time that you launched it? Just free marketing. No, that's so bad. All right, let's, this looks good. All right, so this is where we're at right now. All right, cool, this is sick. All right, so that's working. Let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We still got it. We still got it. 165. I'm now like 10 ahead of you guys. Okay. So now what is this? This debug? Nice. Nice. Let's go. Perfect. One thing though, you guys notice this? I need you to do an in-depth review of the browser tools. Look at the screenshot and note that when I opened up browser tools, it took up full screen width. I mean, is that the best approach? Let's go. Current knocked out 2 10 bombs. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you guys, even if you just hit a 10 bomb, it helps. Someone count the push-ups. That's funny. Would you take a look at the screenshot and identify how we can actually improve the UI? Launch 2 deep dive agents to review the code associated with it and help me improve the UI of it. All right. Let's get into AWS real quick. All right, I need to see where we're at on the deployments here. I think we're still down in production right now, so it's gonna just be a short outage since we are rotating an environment variable. It is nice though when people are using your app, like for example, I mean, it was literally down for what, 2 minutes and people were already in the stream telling me that it was down. That's awesome. That's a good feeling. All right, I'm into AWS. Let's check out the console. Okay, deployed. Okay. Update did deploy. Okay. So we should be back online here. Let's just test it. Ooh. Okay, we are not back online. It looks like we are still down. Oh, it was asking me for, I need you to go ahead and update it and then redeploy so that we can restore login immediately. Okay, so it's asking me for confirmation. Why would you ask me for confirmation when I want you to do it? You're fired. Okay. All right, let's check X real quick, chat. All right, let's go over here. Okay, nice. Okay, X is looking good.
The slow part was not the Claude CLI. It was our launch pipeline. For multi-terminal presets, we were waiting for all the extra PTYs to finish spawning before launching any preset agent commands. So let's see if that actually did speed it up. So let's actually just do a refresh here. Where's the terminal? Terminals. I think I actually have dev here, don't I? BridgeSpace is great. I mean, if you're in the Discord, people in the Discord, when we initially launched BridgeSpace, they got like 75% off. So, okay, all right. So let's check this out. So so let's launch this. Is this gonna be faster now? It's still doing the same thing. Yeah. So you guys notice this? I don't like this. You see, it just says Claude. It's not good, and then it takes a second to load in. This did not fix our issue. I need you to launch 2 sub-agents that will do a deep dive on the associated code and help me fix this. It's still not working as intended. All right, guys. If you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're 166 likes. I'm at 165 push-ups. So you guys are just getting ahead of me now. So I'm going to have to drop another 25 bomb. Let's knock it out right now so I get ahead of you guys. Let's go. Let's go. You know, I was laughing about my neighbor's trash can just getting absolutely obliterated. All right, we're at 190. I wish you guys could see this. It is literally obliterated. I don't even know what happened, but when I was dropping that 50 bomb, you guys heard that big crash. All right, Bossman said you should make a loading screen where in the background it loads the called session, but on the front end it's just a loading screen that says like initializing terminal building for your agent. I think it should feel a lot faster that way. Kerr, that's funny. FBI cam. Show us. Am I married? No, I'm not married. Please use the camera. We want to see. I can't show you guys. I'm not going to show you guys outside my house, but it is. I mean, did you guys hear that massive crashing sound? I probably can find it on the stream. I literally like looked up while I was doing push-ups because I didn't know if the monitor had finally fallen off or not. I was like, the monitor fell off or what? Like, all right. Yes, I want you to now. Okay, those are the fixes. Okay, let's check this out. Also, guys, in 1 hour and 20 minutes, BridgeVoice is officially dropping. If you guys watched the start of the stream, you guys saw the demo video that's launching out. I'm pretty excited about it. I actually don't like what Claude did here. And it's definitely just still resetting there. It literally takes like, and I think that this is just my computer. Yeah, so Orange Macro said I can't log into my BridgeMind account via Apple. An error was encountered with the requested page. Yeah, so right now we are experiencing a small outage. We're shipping, we rotate some variables, so we're experiencing a small outage. It'll be up within the next 5 minutes. So let me actually check up on that deployment right now. Actually, literally just as I said that, it does look like it is now live with the rotated variable. That was my mistake, but let me see here. Let's see if it's live. Let me see if I can log in. Okay, yeah, you should be good now. Yep, try again now. I'm good to go. Thank you for reporting again. Rebuild Xterm for GPU acceleration. I mean, guys, one thing that, like, the biggest issue that I feel like we have with, so just as a reminder, so to Orange Macro, thank you again for reporting. So that, we're now back online. We had a short, like, 5-10 minute outage there for a second for auth logins, but we are now back. So log into your account. It's good now. But yeah, I mean, like, hey, what do you guys think about potentially rebuilding terminals from scratch? I mean, Super Combo said it's Xterm being bad. Rebuild Xterm for GPU acceleration. So, I mean, like, hey, when it comes down to it, most of the reason that we're having speed issues is because of that. So, hold on. I do want to try and see if we no longer will run into this issue. Let me sign in to BridgeVoice real quick. Oh. Okay, this is not good. Oh, yikes. Wait, is this BridgeVoice? This is actual BridgeVoice, right? Okay, chat, this is not good. Alright, we did just break. We just broke stuff for fun. I was having too much fun. Alright, what did I do? Alright, let's fix this. Alright, let's see this here. There's the same issue with, Alright, let's sign out real quick. Okay, the issue is not in BridgeSpace. I think it's just in BridgeVoice. Let's launch BridgeVoice real quick. npm run tari dev. All right, let's launch this. I think that we should experiment with building our own terminal. But yeah, it looks like we did just bring down prod, so we're gonna need to fix this. Hold on, let me try signing in on my Mac here. See if we have the issue on my MacBook. Okay, alright, chat. Yeah, we just... Alright, yeah, we need to fix this bad. The updates... Oh, no. All right, hold on, chat. I did just bring down production, so let's fix this. Okay, hold on, guys. All right, so I can recreate the issue on BridgeSpace. It gives me nice feedback. Perfect. I just hope it isn't an update that we're gonna have to make. Okay. All right, I'm gonna airdrop this. I'm gonna airdrop it to my Mac Studio. Perfect. Which Claude plan am I using? I'm using the Claude 20x plan. Okay, so this is a priority at this point. So we are trying to improve the auth system, and it led to the issue that I'm seeing is it's a 401. So we're seeing a 401 error. So I have hope it's in the handoff of the authorization code. So here, I'll show this to you guys. So this is the error that we're currently experiencing. So this is it. So it's an OAuth callback failed type API unauthorized status 401 detailed failed to exchange authorization. So we're trying to fix the authorization, and we caused a little bit of 401 issue here. So let's fix this. This is obviously high priority. Need to fix this here. Thank you, Gosher said you're a legend, bro. Thank you, man. Okay, let's see. There's gonna be some sensitive stuff I don't want to expose, so I'm just trying to. Okay, I do see the logs. Okay, desktop exchange error. Oh. Okay, so it's an API issue. Okay, chat, serious. Gotta get this back up. Yes, I need you to. Hold up. It's already doing it. Okay, nice. Whoa. Alright. Do you guys see this issue here? Do I want to be the richest man in the world one day? I'm sure you've thought about it. Also, Raham said, why is BridgeMind the future? So for me, I'm not, it's not about money for me. I think that, like, honestly, just building a lifestyle, building a really good lifestyle is important. I think that I'm not, like, I don't really find money for me isn't very, that's not the mission, the main mission. I think it's a good scoreboard, but I don't think that's the main mission for me. BridgeSpace, sorry. Okay, wait, did this now fix it though? Hold on. No. But yeah, I think that, like, give it another, like, 2 months, and, you know, I say that BridgeMind is the future because in another 2 months, this is going to be one of the best agentic coding platforms on the market.
I'm sure of it. Okay, hold on here. I actually don't want it to do that. Of the project and launch. Yeah, so Sebastian asked, are you still working on View Creator sometimes? So obviously my main mission right now is to get BridgeMind off the ground and to get it to $10,000 a month in MRR. I do have plans, and yes, I am working on View Creator behind the scenes, but hey, at the end of the day, you know, View Creator has a lot of work that needs to be done with it. I think that there's one particular feature that people use View Creator for and that I use View Creator for, and it's the ability to completely automate content scheduling and posting across all platforms, right? So that's what I use it for. It's helped BridgeMind go incredibly viral, but at the same time, it needs a lot of improvements, right? So we're probably at some point going to revisit View Creator, and you guys will see it more in the streams. But okay, there's a lot that we need to do, chat. All right, inside of 1 hour here. Oh my gosh, the Xterm integration is slow. The terminals, oh man. What's the pricing look like for View Creator? It's like got multiple plans. You know what's interesting is that as I've been building out the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools, I've gotten some space from View Creator, and I've also learned a lot about what makes a product successful, and like the things that you need to do from a marketing perspective to make it successful. And I also have gotten more time to see user feedback of View Creator and also use View Creator enough myself to understand what it's really good at, right? So View Creator, like, there's so much that you can just strip out of it, right? Like, you don't need it to do the clipping. Like, really the biggest parts about View Creator are the content bank and the agents that will just automatically schedule and post for you, because I'll generate 50,000 views in 24 hours with View Creator. More just on YouTube, like literally like Facebook. This is the coolest part about View Creator that is like a good example of View Creator, and I'll just show you guys like right now. This is pretty cool. So let me go to BridgeMind here. On Facebook, I don't use Facebook at all, but I have 1.9 thousand followers on Facebook. Yeah, Super Combo said View Creator was overbuilt. 100%, I totally agree. I have 1.9K, and it's because I just post from View Creator. Look, all these posted, published by View Creator, 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 right? It's like I'm using View Creator to publish all this. I have 1.9K, and I've never even published a single post myself, and it's because of View Creator, right? And we built that. But that's the thing, is it's like, yeah, I think that with View Creator, if we were like, and we're gonna build a title generation tool, and we're gonna build this, and we're gonna build that, and like, yeah, like, dude, you need one simple feature that people can quickly understand, and you need to build off of that, like, right? And it's like, for you guys that are building projects yourself, do not get lost in building all this crap that nobody asked for, right? And I think that it is so common for people to do that. I did it for a while too. But hey, in this journey, I've learned a lot more. I've learned what makes a successful product,
and I'm still learning. I'm learning every single day. But definitely, I've learned a lot more than what I had when I was building out View Creator, is kind of my point. And with View Creator, we probably will revisit, and I think that there's so much opportunity in that market as well. But hey, we need to first like kind of get this off the ground, if you guys understand what I mean here. This literally opens it up full screen. I don't know how I feel about that. You guys see this? Literally, I open up debug tools and it opens it up full width. Okay, hold on here, chat. Let me make sure that this is deploying. Okay, still deploying. Yeah, scope creep, 100%. What's up, Vibe Commander? I need you. Oh my gosh, BridgeVoice is literally down right now. We have 1 hour to get that fixed. Okay, it did just deploy. Hold on. Hold on. Is it actually deployed though? Let me see if the tasks are done provisioning. This is a high priority issue because production is down right now. All right, 3 minutes ago. All right, we're back. Let's go. We're back, chat. In 1 hour, we're launching BridgeVoice officially and putting marketing behind it and stuff. So just need to make sure that we're up. Okay, so let's see here. Log back in. We're back. We are back. Okay. All right, and now we'll be able to see. Let's just make sure this does work. This is a test of BridgeVoice. And guys, this is actually such a good example of why the cloud model is so much more accurate. So that was local, right? That was the local model. Now watch this. This is a test of BridgeVoice. So this is a test of BridgeVoice, was the local. And then this is a test of BridgeVoice. Don't you have a dev branch to test changes before you push to prod? I'm more of a push straight to prod guy, but I do have a dev branch, yeah. But sometimes in this type of environment, you just want to ship it. All right. So this here. Great work. I now need you to take a look. Hold on. There is a very big issue in the browser panes. For example, when I click debug tools, it literally opens up full width, full screen width, instead of just being maintained inside of that pane. Review the functionality associated with this and fix this. What model is running on the cloud? It's top secret, but it is a very good model. It's a very good model. High risk, high reward. Live life on the edge. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's get this fixed, and then yeah, we'll see. This is a pretty big test of BridgeVoice here, so we'll kind of find out within the next hour if this issue is resolved. So one of the biggest issues is that after an hour, this gets unauthenticated. The refresh tokens aren't working, and it's a whole mess. Not a whole mess, but yes, it is a user issue where they have to sign back in. We've had it for a while. Do I still have OpenClaw set up? I think that OpenClaw is a little bit overhyped in terms of like right now practical use cases. I feel like I kind of got duped by like influencers that were pumping it, like Alex Spin and some other people as well. I just have realized like some of these influencers, you just can't really trust them, right? Like hype, just because there's hype doesn't mean. Like there was like one video that I was watching from him just because I was interested. and it just all, like, it was like he was showing that he had like a agent workspace, and it was like just manipulated like for the video purposes, and I'm like, dude. Did I see the new Spider-Man trailer? I did not. I did see that it came out like yesterday though. Super Combo said OpenClaw is legend. Super Combo, what are you using it for though? Okay. Okay, so we do now have browsers. Browser. And then what? Now when I do debug, it needs to maintain it inside of that window. Now it's not even opening. Now when I click debug tools, it doesn't even open up the debug tools at all. OpenClaw has been rebuilt into all LMs. It's not unique anymore. Yeah. Yeah, they did just hype up OpenClaw a lot, didn't they? NVIDIA. All right, guys, so with less than an hour, we are going to be shipping out BridgeVoice here. Building out a better version of Xterm. How do we get, like, we need performance to be better. I need to make our Xterm integration far more performant, and I need you to help me figure out how to do that after a complete in-depth review. Thoughts on Replit and Lovable? I'm not a huge like Lovable or Replit fan. I think that they're a little bit expensive. I also don't think that you get the customizability that you do get with like when you're actually developing locally. My OpenClaw agent will do anything. Also, it manages all my social media accounts for my company as well as my emails and other stuff as well. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, if you can find useful ways to integrate it, then that's fantastic. I just haven't really found it for me. I still can't believe my neighbor's trash can literally got absolutely obliterated. Oh, they cleaned it up. They cleaned it up, chat. Who hit it? I have no idea what happened. Also, guys, I'm gonna grab some food. These two agents are working. Great work. I now need you to make it so that the state of that browser stays consistent with what URL is actually in it. For example, when I drag and drop it into a new workspace or when I drag and drop it into a new pane, it's clearing the state. I need you to review in depth with two sub-agents and fix that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. These two agents are working for me. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
There we go. All right. Now I want you to create a structured implementation plan to complete each of these fixes and ensure that you do not break functionality with these updates. Hold on here. This looks like it's gonna break the living daylights out of my Xterm, so I am gonna push this to GitHub before I even try working on this. Yeah, I've been using Codex for a while. Okay. This looks good. So let's try this out. So the first thing is with browser use, which is the new feature that we've implemented today into BridgeSpace. So browser use here. Let's do Control Shift. It's a Control Shift. Oh, whoa. Did that actually fix it? It did. Oh my gosh, guys, check it out. Thank goodness. Okay, that is fantastic. Okay. So our Xterm just got a lot more performant here. So let's try launching this. Nice. There we go, chat. There we go. All right, we did find the issue that was causing the performance drop off there. Now I think it only does like 3 at a time. So we'll take a look at that. But this one, that is working well now. So I'm happy about that. But let's go back over here and pull up. Like if I do Control Shift B. Here's our browser, BridgeMind.ai. You can now open up a browser, but if I drag and drop this, does it clear the state? Oh yeah, it clears it. You can't even drag and drop it. Okay, there's still issues here. I like the look of it before. That did not fix it. It still clears the state when I drag and drop. What CLI am I using? I'm using Claude Code. I'm pretty much using all of them. Also note that the changes that you made to the UI of the header actually were not good. It made the UI worse. Do an in-depth review of both these issues and fix them immediately with no errors. Sorry guys, had to throw that one in there. Okay. Yes. I'm here just about making the 5x max plan work for me. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. Okay. Alright, check this out, chat. Alright, so we're gonna look at this real quick for
reference. This does have a, I need you to do an in-depth review of this repository and identify the approach that this open source project is taking for notifications. So for example, they have a way of making it so that when agents are finished with their work, it alerts, it has a notification. I really like this mechanism. Would you do an in-depth review of how it is working inside of this repo, and then create a structured plan of how we could appropriately integrate it into BridgeSpace. Launch 5 sub-agents to help you in this process. All right, so I do notice that with the 1 million context window inside of Claude Code, I'm able to launch a lot more like sub-agents and stuff, which is really nice. One thing I also wanted to do that is up on the list today, now we're kind of in the flow of things. We've got a couple wins under our belt today, guys, so I'm feeling good. So if you guys are just joining us, one thing that we're gonna do real quick is on SEMrush, I'm gonna use Comet. So I do have Comet. I have Perplexity Max, okay? And with Perplexity Max, what's really cool about it is you're able to have it totally take control of your browser, okay? So the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade, so this is SEMrush. So I'm gonna upgrade my SEMrush subscription. So we're gonna get I just wanna make sure there's nothing sensitive. So we are going to get a SEMrush Pro subscription here. So it's gonna be $139 a month, which is gonna be worth it. I'm gonna get the Pro subscription. Yes, pay them now, pay up, pay up, pay up. You take my money. So I did just buy this, okay? So I bought it. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is let's set up visibility. And we're gonna have Comet like totally just take over for us now. I'm putting you in complete charge of my SEO strategy. I am on SEMrush right now. You need to take complete control. We are focused on really getting BridgeMind.ai set up and structured with position tracking, researching keywords, and I want you to take full control and start to actually get my SEMrush account set up completely so that we can start to get some feedback and make improvements to our SEO. Is my dog here today? My dog is not here today. So let's do this. So I'm going to allow it to control my browser. I'm going to use Claude Opus 4.6, and this is my Perplexity Max plan, and we're going to give Comet complete control over the browser here so that we can improve our SEO. This is an improvement and basically a strategy that I want to implement today. Comet is very, very good. Let's see here. What is it going to do? So you can see that it takes control of your browser. And what we're going to do, so I use Postgres with AWS for my database. What's Comet? Comet is Perplexity's browser tool. So it's an agentic browser. And we're going to use this in tandem with Claude Code to be able to significantly improve our SEO for BridgeMind. Okay, so just went to BridgeMind now. Okay, so what's it going to do is going to put keywords in here. What is it doing? Is it going to put keywords? I think Comet's pretty good, to be honest. All right, I'll let this work. Oh, it already add those? Oh, did it add 53 keywords? I didn't even see it put them in, did I? Oh, wow. So it added 53 keywords. Now it's gathering the data here. I wonder how long it's going to take. Okay. Oh, wow. There's a lot of warnings on BridgeMind. There's 801 warnings. So definitely want to improve that. So here is what it says. So blocked internal resources in robots.txt. You can't really compare BridgeMind to Anti-Gravity. All right. This is really cool. So Comet, it looks and acts like Claude to me. Well, it is using Claude Opus 4.6, so... I mean,
Wow, so I'm gonna let this run. Are humans even need anymore? Wow, BridgeMind.ai, so it's taking a look at this. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Look at our organic keywords, guys. So literally look at that chart. That's insane. So do you guys see this chart down here? So this is the chart for our organic keywords, and as you guys can see, like, it's actually pretty good. It's going up. Hung said, SEMrush bro started marketing. Yeah. I mean, you guys can see, like, obviously BridgeMind is gaining a lot of traction. I think, like, honestly, guys, I think that the next set of model releases are going to be big for BridgeMind. Like, for example, Opus 6, or Opus 5. Wait, yeah, Opus 5, sorry. Opus 5. I think that GPT-6, Gemini 4, when these models come out, people are going to be coming to BridgeMind. So we're gonna let Comet just kind of work on in the background here. Let's go back over to BridgeSpace here and take a look at this. So lots of changes made here. This one is still working. So they've got a bunch of agents launched. So let's actually see how this is able to launch. Do I run meta ads? I do not, no. All right, this could cause a bunch of issues. Okay, that's pretty fast. Great work. I now want you to launch 2 sub-agents and review how workspaces are launching after I click launch workspace and launch it with a lot of agents, or I launch it with a preset. Right now, how many terminal panes will render in at the same time, and how could we improve this so that they all are optimized and render at the same time and render in very quickly? We want to optimize the speed that workspaces are launched to basically for shock value so that they load in very quickly. Speed and performance are very important for us here. Wait, Hung said, sorry, AHRF, what do you mean? So let's now pull this back. So I just dropped in, this agent's still working. This one, let's see if this did fix that. So we are implementing a new browser tool here. So if let's launch a new workspace and just launch, let's just launch one terminal here. But if I do Control-Shift-B, you guys can see here that we now have the ability to launch a browser inside of BridgeSpace. Hold on, browser tools are not working. Did we restart this one? I don't think we did. I need you to do an in-depth review of the current state of the browser tools that are in browser mode in BridgeSpace. Right now, they are not working as intended. Do an in-depth review of this and identify improvements that we can make to it. It's not really showing me like console logs or anything like that. Do an in-depth review and figure out why this is not using the correct approach, and then implement and updates accordingly. Okay, so let's submit this prompt. But let's check out on Comet here. So Comet is just going crazy here on SEMrush. Great work. I am now working with Claude Code, so what I need you to do is I need you to review any findings that SEMrush has on BridgeMind.ai and different findings. Like, I need to get a report of the issues that we have with our site for SEO. So go find this on SEMrush related to BridgeMind.ai and then help me export this so that we have the data on it. How do you stay motivated all these days? Yeah, that's a question that I get a lot, and I think, like, I literally have it written up here, but you have to enjoy what you do, and that's something that I try and remind myself of every day, because sometimes it can be challenging, right, to keep going after 150 days. You know, we are at 44,900 in ARR, which is great, but hey, like, that's not, like, it's not like I'm, like, insanely, I mean, I do have a following on social media, so it is good to see the progress that we've made from a marketing standpoint with BridgeMind. You know, obviously BridgeMind has incredible credibility in the AI space at this point, so it's fantastic. You know, we've made a lot of progress, but the big issue that I see is that I'm not to where I want to be yet, right? Like, I think where I want to be, there will be a moment where this happens, but I am working for a breakout moment, and I do anticipate that BridgeMind will have a breakout moment where we end up getting bought out by a frontier AI company, which is ultimately my main goal. I think that my goal is, hey, I'm going to build it up, and we're eventually going to get bought out by, you know, an XAI or an OpenAI or an Anthropic. So that is my goal, and really what I would like to do is I would like to just set my sights on that, and I would like to show up every day and really enjoy what I do. I think that, okay, we're going to download the CSV. Wow, I will say Comet is very, very good, especially for this. I'm very impressed. I'm glad that I bought Perplexity Max. You know, I just think that, you know, yeah, it's like, hey, day 150, there's a lot that I've learned in the course of this journey. Let's actually check out what this CSV looks like. But where does this even, like, it doesn't reference. The problem that I have with the exported CSV is that it doesn't actually show what the issue is. Can I get this in a PDF? Hold on, let's take control real quick. Is it in a PDF? How do I actually get this so that it's... Report issues. How much do I spend on tokens per day? I don't spend money on tokens. I just spend money on plans. So I spend $1,100 a month on AI. Where could I go to get the information about actual things that are specific? Like, wait, it says how to fix. For example, this is highlighting issues, but it doesn't actually show anything. Let's clear this. So this is going to make this a lot faster. Performance is going to be significantly improved in the next release of BridgeSpace. Let's go over here. All right, let's launch this. So you guys can see the render time there is so much faster. Why is cursor not launching? Oh, it's agent, isn't it? Note that the command to launch cursor is this command. Fix this across the application. Yeah, Robo said find something you are passionate about, spend 6 months. Yeah, really finding your passion and being able to work on that, because at the end of the day, like, there's going to be ups and there's going to be downs, but hey, if you have a passion, that's going to be what keeps you going, right? So that's like just incredibly important to just remember, is that, hey, I mean, yeah, like you can do something, all right? But the thing is that, hey, if you're not passionate about it, when it does get hard, you're probably just going to quit because you're not passionate about it. Okay, so here's the new browser tool that we've built in. One issue that I just identified though is when I open up the browser, I can no longer drag the header around. That's kind of a unique bug. Hold on, so look at this. So when I don't have the browser open, I can do this. Oh, X is down. Okay, good to know. But when I do have the browser open, oh wait, hold on. I'm using it. When I click into it though, I don't think I can, yeah, wait, what? Okay, there we go. There's it. I need you to look into an issue where when I have a browser open, it's not letting me drag the application around by clicking on the top header and dragging. Launch 2 sub-agents to identify what is causing this. Okay. So literally Comet is still working for us here. Apparently X is down. Let's check.
Oh yeah, X is down. Dang, that stinks. I hope they get it back up so we can launch BridgeVoice. Alright, also guys, we're up to 219 likes. I've got 190 push-ups done, so let's, I'm gonna hammer out some push-ups here. Alright, this is awesome. This is insane. So this is the site audit from SEMrush. So I just paid $140 for this, all right? 140, and then this is just, you know, doing this. So let's let Comet keep working. Let's bust out. Let's do a 40 bomb. All right, 40 bomb chat. Let's go. All right, 230. Okay, Alex said you have your browser thing in BridgeSpace. I wonder how hard it would be to do something like Cursor does, where you can hover over elements and select HTML elements to talk about. Yeah. Well, like sometimes the key difference that I think about is, hey, inside of BridgeSpace, we're working inside of the terminals, right? So let's look into that. Okay. I have missing H1s. Oh. Title elements. Title element is too long. Interesting. Okay. I want you to evaluate all of this data, and I want you to write a handoff prompt into Claude Code referencing the file paths on my computer of where these files exist, and properly giving it a system prompt to integrate updates and fix all the issues identified. Yeah, this will be interesting. So I'm gonna have it write a system prompt based off its findings, so we'll see here. So I'm literally using Comet. Wait, I updated the push-ups. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm at 230. It's pretty cool. All right, let's check this out. Let's test real quick. Let's do. Where is it? All right, go back to dev here. All right, in 30 minutes we are gonna be launching BridgeVoice. Okay, we need to fix this. So you caused an error here. Review these errors that I'm getting in BridgeSpace Target and fix them. Oh, that was the notifications. I did create, yeah, I used Remotion for those videos. Yeah, thank you, Drew. Okay. So this should now work. Let's see here. Go back over to dev here. Fix the errors that I'm getting on startup here now. Let's try that again, improve it even more. Okay. So it says try starting again. Let's go over to dev. I will say BridgeSpace is like very, very performant. I think that even with the next update, we made it a little bit more performant today as well. Let's make sure that this launches. Okay, perfect. All right, so this is, we got a lot of changes here. Let's open up test 3. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Nice. I don't have Copilot installed. All right, perfect. All right, so let's now test another one, just a singular one. That's very fast now, perfect. Okay, let's do Command-Shift-B now. Opens up a browser, go to BridgeMind, and the browser does look a little bit better. Can I change this? It's still, the state change does not, it does not want to do that state change correctly, does it? Was Codex able to fix the issue with the bugs though here? It was, but it still makes it full screen. What even was that? What did it do? Alright, so I do have an issue with that. I need you to take a look at this screenshot and note that when I do launch DevTools, it literally opens it up full screen with. As you can see, I did have another pane open in that workspace, but literally it opened it up full screen with. Why is this happening? Pinpoint exactly what the cause of this is and fix it. You should add something like Alt plus Tab for BridgeSpace. What do you mean Alt plus Tab? Are you still using a view creator for clips and videos? I am, yes. It generates about 50,000 views for me every 24 hours, so it's pretty good. Do you even need to prompt it after pasting an error? It should just know to fix them. Yeah, I usually just say fix it, and it's able to get it pretty quick. Bridge Taste food delivery app. Yeah, who knows? All right, so it said that it did just update the styling here. Literally, when I open up anything, it resets that state. I don't like that. Oh, X is down. I hope they get it back up within the next 30 minutes. Okay, this is driving me crazy here, chat. So look at this, when I drag and drop, it clears the state back to about blank. On Mac, it's basically Command plus Tab. The application switcher, that would be nice to... Oh, Command plus Tab? Oh, you just mean for like changing the workspace, like shortcuts for the workspace, or what? I need you to launch 5 sub-agents that will do a deep dive on this particular issue that I'm having. take a deep look at the browser tool and note that we are able to launch browsers now inside of BridgeSpace, but the issue that I'm having is that when I drag and drop or when I launch another browser, it clears the URL that I was visiting inside of that browser pane. Review and pinpoint exactly what is causing this and update the code so that the state of the browser remains consistent and that the URL will not redirect back to about blank unless I actually change it. Review what's causing this and fix. Oh, for switching workspaces, yeah, we can do that. Like we can add some shortcuts here. All right, yeah, let's do that actually. That's a good idea. So yeah, so we're gonna add some shortcuts for workspaces. So users are requesting that we add shortcuts to be able to toggle in between workspaces. I want you to make shortcuts so that users are able to do shortcut commands. It should be command 1, command 2, command +3, command +4, command +5, command +6, command +7, command +8, command +9 that hook up respectively to the workspaces. On Windows or Linux, it should be control respectively, but you get the gist. Launch 3 sub-agents to evaluate the application, identify how we would implement this functionality and implement it, and make sure that you update the shortcuts information to add in this information about these shortcuts. BridgeSpace. Yeah, we can launch a bridge swarm here. Yeah, somebody asked, since you are used a lot of terminals, for which use cases am I using BridgeSwarm? So I personally do not use BridgeSwarm for a lot of use cases right now. Let's launch a BridgeSwarm, and I can show you guys basically the process of this. But for a BridgeSwarm, this is a feature that you guys don't get to see a lot because I'm working on improving the agent harness. But if we can just do this real quick, so let's launch a swarm of 5 Claude agents. I mean, honestly, guys, this is actually a really good test. You know what I could do? I could literally make a YouTube video out of this probably, or clip it. All right, let's actually, guys, let's make a YouTube video on stream real quick, testing BridgeSwarm. All right. All right, what do you guys think? Should we test BridgeSwarm on stream here and make a YouTube video out of it? Let me know. Because what I think we could test it with is we could drop in the supporting documents. So with BridgeSwarm, if I go to BridgeSwarm here, and let's say I launch a squad, I go here, let's just enter random nonsense here. But I can literally, you know, CD into a particular directory, but then I could just upload. I believe I can upload. Let me make sure. Can I upload these? Okay, there it is. So I could upload this. Wait, did I already add that one? Oops. Okay, so do you guys see this? So, okay, so we'll do a live demo of this. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do a live demo here real quick. All right, everybody, we're going to do a live demo of BridgeSwarm. We're going to put it to the test. I'm going to make a YouTube video out of this, maybe even put it on X or something like that. But we're going to do a live demo real quick so you guys can see this live in action. But I'm just going to demo this for YouTube. Let's actually move the desk up. Everybody say what's up to YouTube. We're going to live demo this. Let's go. So we did just get that all out of Comet. And we're going to demo this live. Okay. In this video, I am... Oh, hold on. I'm currently live on stream for day 150. Hold on, guys. All right. I'm currently live on stream for day 150 of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. And I'm going to be doing a live demo of BridgeSwarm. BridgeSwarm is a feature inside of BridgeSpace that allows you to launch a team of AI agents at particular tasks. And I just have a really unique task that I actually want a BridgeSwarm to tackle for me real quick. So as you guys can see here, we are going to build a roster of 5 Claude agents here. So I have a coordinator, 2 builders, a scout, and a reviewer. And the mission for this swarm is going to be improving my SEO. So I just downloaded SEMrush and I was using Perplexity Comet to be able to actually navigate SEMrush and download a bunch of information for feedback that I needed in order to improve my SEO. So if you look here, I was using Comet and now I have like 4 CSV files of information that I need, data that I need to actually improve my SEO. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna launch a swarm to be able to improve my SEO. So I'm just gonna give a prompt to my swarm here using BridgeVoice. I need you to closely evaluate the CSV files that I've uploaded from SEMrush and properly use the data to improve my SEO in BridgeMind UI. So we're gonna use this data and we're gonna now, I don't want any skills, but we're gonna CD directly into my desktop and then BridgeMind UI. BridgeMind UI here. So we're gonna go here, and this is where I now can upload the supporting context. And this is important for us for this task because we wanna be able to upload all of these documents, right? So we're gonna upload these 4 documents here. Let's just do, I think I can upload multiple documents at the same time. I hope I can at least, and if we can't, we'll have to build that in. But perfect, there we go. So I just updated and uploaded all of these CSV files that have the context in the data that I need to be able to fix some of the SEO issues on the site. So let's go next, and I'm just going to name this swarm SEO swarm, and let's now launch the swarm. So the swarm is now launched, and it's going to be able to, you can even see here the knowledge up here with 4 supporting files. So these are all now launching. Let's see here. These are now launched. So let's pull up a terminal here while they're starting up, and we need to give it a second to start up. Let's see here. Starting up, booting up the session. Okay, it crashed. Guys, I shouldn't have tested this in, okay, we just botched that. I shouldn't have been testing this in dev. I just realized I was on the dev. I'm on dev right now, chat. I'm on dev. Look, hold on. We should have launched this in prod because I'm in dev right now. That was dev. Hold on, now I'm gonna have to, I think this should work in production. Let's try this right here. All right, let's try that again. So let's go next. So this is production. So in dev, it said maximum update depth exceeded. Hold on, let's see what caused this. Yeah, rip. Hold on, let's see what caused this real quick. So first of all, let's fix this, first of all. That's obviously an issue. When I was launching an agent swarm inside of BridgeSpace, I got this issue. Find exactly what is causing this and fix it. Okay. Need a big red dev badge in the top right of your dev EMV. Oh, red? Yeah. Okay, so that did crash it. It's a little bit frustrating. Okay. Alright, we crashed it, but I'm pretty sure that's only because I was in dev, right? Like if I open up a new swarm, can I launch this? Let's do a squad. Next. You need to evaluate the CSV files that are uploaded as knowledge and then update the respective pages on the site to actually implement the changes respectively. Eniac said, for real, it works. Done it before, yeah. It does work. I don't know why we got that on dev. Something wrong in dev. Let's go into BridgeMind UI again. Let's upload the supporting documents now. All right, command, these 4 documents are getting uploaded. All right, so this is gonna be the SEO swarm. Launch swarm.
Okay. Okay, this is actually an issue then, because I'm getting the same thing in production, so we need to fix this. This is a bug. Oh, shoot. This is going to crash. Oh, wait, no, we're good now. All right, it is working. There was a scroll wheel, though, while they started up. I didn't like that. I mean, it is an intensive process, right? Like, it is starting up 4 terminals. I don't know, chat. Ooh. Alright, so here's what it looks like. So this is the swarm. This is the behind-the-scenes swarm. That's nice. You can literally see that it is... You can see the CSVs here. Alright, so the swarm is running. Alright, this is the first test of swarms that we've done in a minute, guys. Alright, so if we go back here, let's pull up the message console. So you can see that they're coordinating with one another. I would like to probably focus on this a little bit. Also, the BridgeVoice does ship in 13 minutes, so we're going to put some money behind the marketing of that. Alright, this is a little bit more performant inside of the message board here. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay, this is actually pretty good, chat. So look at this. So it said, you know what I need to do? I probably do need to put in some more effort into, like, first of all, improving swarms. I've been playing around a little bit with the swarm harness, but we could probably, just like with some more tinkering, make this a lot better. But you can see that the scout messaged all of the other agents and said, hey, you know, here's what I'm seeing. That was scout 4. Let's go to all agents. See what everybody's saying. Wow, so coordinator then messaged everybody. They messaged builder 2. That's pretty cool. But are those actually getting submitted? Is this the coordinator, correct? You are the coordinator. This is scout 4. This is builder 3. And then this is reviewer 5, and this is builder 2. So, like, what I don't understand is, like, whoa. Dang. Chat, this is actually working really well. Yes, there we go. That's working well. So it says, now let me pull for follow-up work, and it went to sleep for 30 seconds. That's perfect. Here, hold on. Check this out, chat. So you guys can see that it went to sleep for 30 seconds. So, I mean, this is working well. This one also went to sleep because it's waiting. Wow, these are actually coordinating really well. Wow. So this one just got more work. What? That is so sick. Okay. I need to be testing this more. Yeah, so literally, you guys can see, look at this, what this one even said. It said Scout 4 and Coordinator both flagged an additional issue. Wow. Okay, these are all working well. I think I made it was the I think it was the update to the yesterday that I made. I did ship out an improvement. It was a small improvement to the swarm. This is insane. So I literally updated. Yeah, bypass permissions is definitely the meta, Alex. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so let's like go back to the actual message board. So here's the message board. Here's what they're all saying. Okay, I'm actually pretty impressed with this chat. Let's launch a swarm. Let's launch a, hold on, chat. Let's launch a swarm of AI agents to improve the swarm. Is that possible? Can we do that? Do we need to launch a legion? Guys, let's try this. All right, we're going to launch a 20 agent swarm. Okay? We're going to launch a 20 agent swarm. We're going to have the coordinators be Codex agents. We're going to have the reviewers be one Gemini. Actually, I want one coordinator to be Claude. Reviewers, one Gemini, one Codex, one Claude. Scouts, one Codex, one Claude. One of them is going to be Cursor. Wait, no, Gemini. One of them Cursor. I don't have Droid. Builder, Open Code. Like, just to test this all out, right? And then what we're going to do, so this is a battalion, this is a swarm of 20 agents. And what we're going to do is we're literally going to launch the swarm to improve the swarm. Okay, hold on, chat. This is going to be sick. All right. All right. So I'm gonna have this actually write a system prompt for me. I am launching a swarm of 20 AI agents that will help me improve the functionality and performance of the bridge swarm that you see inside of BridgeSpace. I want you to help me write the system prompt that I'm going to give as the swarm mission. Review in depth, and then help me write the swarm mission prompt. Supercombo said 50 sub agents at once. We'll see. We'll see. I think 20. Let's do 20. Let's do 20. 50. Azabek said the BridgeMind AI project is looking absolutely elite. This is the kind of vibe coding we love to see. The potential for this English-based tool is huge. Keep pushing the boundaries. Thank you. That's funny. How BridgeMind works? That's a broad, very broad question. What is there something particular that you have a question about? Launch multi-conglomerate holding company that is 10 million ARR. Make no mistakes. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna give it a prompt here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's so much that we need to improve. Alright, this is like risky. Does the orchestration logic live in the Tari app? Yeah, it does, yeah. This is very risky. So swarms are like a little bit more in alpha than anything. Also, guys, in 5 minutes we are launching. Okay, X is back, so perfect timing. So in 5 minutes, BridgeVoice is launching. So guys, I'm gonna need a little bit of your help because in 5 minutes we are launching BridgeVoice, but also we're gonna use an agent swarm to improve our agent swarm. So we'll do that in a second. But this video is launching here in a second. So let's make a post about it on X, or we can do it a little bit delayed. But if we just go to BridgeMind here, there's a video that is premiering literally right now. It's I guess not right now, 5 minutes. So it's this one right here. And after it finishes premiering, we're gonna put $200 behind it, okay? We're gonna put $200 behind this, officially launching BridgeVoice. And then on X, we're also gonna promote on X, okay? So it's this video right here. I want to, here, I need to grab the scripts. I need to find where the video is at. Let me find the video in Finder. Wait, no, I didn't. I already deleted it, I think. Let me download it again in iMovie. Okay, so here's the iMovie. Let's just download it real quick. iMovie, please. Okay, come on. I'll do this off stream.
Is a Claude ban usually IP ban or just account? I've never been banned from Claude, so I'm not sure. Why'd you get banned? So this is the swarm mission prompt now. Oh, this is sick. Okay, you are a part of a 20 agent swarm improving the bridge swarm system inside BridgeSpace, the very system you are running on. This is a self-improvement mission. The codebase is a Tari plus React 19 desktop app at the repo root. All right. So the goal is to fix performance bottlenecks, improve reliability, and add missing functionality to the Bridge Swarm multi-agent. The big problem with this that I see is that you could have some runaway agents that go absolutely bonkers, right? And like trash your code base. It is kind of guiding it here. So we'll see. I mean, this is very broad. So what we're doing right now is we're using Bridge Swarm to improve Bridge Swarm. BridgeVoice is launching in 3 minutes. Bridge Swarm has not really officially launched. It's launched like BridgeSpace is launched, but Bridge Swarm, I haven't really drawn a whole lot of attention to it yet. And I think that Bridge Swarm actually has the capability and the potential to go viral. But it needs to be improved. It needs to be more reliable. But what I want to do is, you guys are seeing this on stream. I may make a YouTube video about it, but we're now going to use Bridge Swarm to actually improve Bridge Swarm. Okay, so let's drop this in, and let's now give this to our swarm. So I'm going to drop this in. So it's 17,000 characters. It's a lot. We're now going to CD into BridgeSpace. This may just absolutely crash the app. I've never tried launching a swarm of 20 agents at the same time. So we will definitely, this is going to be a very interesting test, I think. Self-improving swarm is what we're gonna call this. Also, how's our SEO swarm doing? Let's check up on that. The SEO swarm, it looks like it's done. That's actually insane, chat. Okay, self-improving swarm. Thoughts on building tools for streaming, like imagine having YouTube and Twitch chat messages sent to a bridge streaming service. Ooh. Okay, the one issue that I see is that I get a lot of scrolling here. I mean, it is launching 20 agents. I mean, my whole computer may crash. If the stream goes offline here, imagine a swarm of 50. Yeah. So you guys can see I'm getting the wheel here. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna crash the app. It may crash everything. Is OBS still streaming? Is my computer still up? Are we still live? Hold up here. OBS, are we still good? Okay, I'm still live. I do have the wheel here. Obviously, it's launching 20 agents concurrently with 17,000 characters of text. So this is kind of like a pretty big test of Bridge Swarm. It's... Alright, this is a self-improving swarm, guys. The mission of the swarm is to improve the swarm. Oh wait, what just happened? Oh wait, hold up. I think that video is premiering right now. Hold up, chat. Oh my gosh, my computer is... Alright guys, this video is premiering right now. Guys, okay, I need everybody in the chat, if you guys can do me just a quick favor, okay? We all need to watch this together, okay? Hold up here. This video here, we'll come back to the agent swarm in a second. It's launching right now. It's all laggy and stuff. We'll give it a second to launch. But this video is about to premiere, okay? So this one here, it's premiering. BridgeMind. Well, I'm about to drop a link to it in the chat so that you guys can access it. But this one here, it's premiering right now. Let me refresh. All right, we're about to put $200 behind
behind this, okay? So it premieres in 1 minute and 23 seconds. After it finishes premiering, I'm gonna put $200 behind it. If you guys have probably noticed a little bit of a pattern here, is that basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do weekly releases that are like official launches, okay? So I just launched this. Go watch. This is gonna be like 3 minutes long, okay? I'm gonna release in Discord real quick. All right, under a minute here. Also, how's our swarm doing? It looks like the swarm is now up and running. Can I open up terminals? Okay, so here's the swarm, guys. So I'm launching a 20 agent swarm. Oh my gosh, chat. I'll turn down the music a little bit if you want me to. All right, so this is the 20 agent swarm. Now, some of my Claude agents, why is it saying not logged in? I guess I launched too many at the same time. Jeez, okay. Wow. Okay, so we got a ton of agents running right now. Eric Codes, what's up? All right, we'll let this swarm improve itself, but let's pull this back up. So 1 second. All right, guys, it's premiering now. All right, this is premiering. Today, BridgeMind is officially announcing the release of BridgeVoice. This is live. The voice-to-text tool built for vibe coding. Over the past several months, I have been using BridgeVoice as my voice-to-text tool. You can see here that I've spoken over 63,000 words to BridgeVoice, and I have been using this as my main voice-to-text tool when I'm vibe coding. I just want to give you guys a quick demo. This is the BridgeVoice widget pill here. What's really cool is you literally just hook it up with whatever push-to-talk key you want, and it has near immediate transcription time. So check this out. This is BridgeVoice, and I'm giving Claude Code a quick prompt. So right there, you can see it drops in my prompt just as I spoke it. And what's we're gonna
really
put $200 behind
nobody
this
else
as
is
soon as it
doing
finishes.
this, but BridgeVoice is one of the first products to actually offer its users the ability to switch between local transcription, which is on device, fully private with no internet needed. This is very, very fast on Mac. It pretty much provides near immediate transcription times, but users can choose between local or cloud, and cloud supports over 100 languages. It's very fast, and it's also incredibly accurate. So allowing users to switch between these two modes is important, because as a vibe coder that has been vibe coding for over 3 years, this is important. Sometimes I want to speak incredibly fast, other times I need it to be really accurate. One of my favorite features in BridgeVoice is its dictionary. So as you guys can see here, I can add terms however I want inside of BridgeVoice, and I want to show you the way that I'm using it. So as you guys can see here, I've saved a couple terms. So BridgeMind API turns into @BridgeMind API, and you guys are going to see what I do here. So check this out. So if we look at here, I'm going to say, I want you to review the BridgeMind API and do a thorough evaluation of the project. So check this out, guys. It's literally going to @BridgeMind API, and what this does is when you're inside of the Agentic coding tools, this @BridgeMind API will now reference, if I go over here, you'll even see it as I type it in, it will now reference, you guys can see here, it will reference that repo. So I use the dictionary to be able to convert that to those @s, and it's very, very
All right,
helpful.
so we are going to put some
Special
sponsorship
feature
dollars
in
behind
BridgeVoice is
this.
the custom instructions. I use these to enhance what I'm saying and to enhance the way that the AI
Yeah, I use
scripting
Screen Studio,
my
yeah.
prompts. So if you look at this here, you can actually check out what I put in my custom instructions in the
I started out with
description
copying and
down
pasting
below,
code from
along with
ChatGPT.
a 50% off coupon code for your first 3 months of BridgeMind Pro. You can go check this out at bridgemind.ai, but this is available there if you want to check it out. But I'm using this as my custom instructions to enable what I'm saying to BridgeVoice, because it takes this in, and when it does the transcriptions, it's able to take in the custom instructions and then properly format what I'm saying to the AI with best practice prompt techniques. BridgeMind is an agentic coding platform for builders, and I'm not building these products so that they can just not be used by anybody. I'm building them so that I can use them, first and foremost. The tools that you guys have access to with BridgeMind Pro are the ones that I use to ship every single day. So with BridgeVoice,
I think that's the biggest point.
BridgeVoice today on Windows, Mac, and Linux.
I mean, I'm literally
with
using my own
Pro
tools
plan.
to
You
ship
can
every
start
single
a
day.
3-day free trial, and like I said,
Period.
there's a 50% off your first 3 months discount code in the description down below if you want to go check that out. But check out BridgeVoice. With the BridgeMind Pro subscription, you also get access to BridgeSpace and the Bridge MCP and Bridge Code, which is coming soon. But with BridgeVoice, this is the tool that I use to ship every single day. If you guys watch the live streams of it as I've been vibe coding an app until I make $1 million, you guys will know that I use this tool over any other tool for my voice to text. And this is just one of the best tools on the market, and we're going to make it even better. So thank you guys for watching this video. Thank you for subscribing to BridgeMind Pro, and let me know if you have any feedback. We're going to make this the best voice to text tool on the market. Let's go.
All right. Hold on. Can I edit this and then remove the end scene? Yeah, remove that. Yeah. Now just remove it. Oh, and put it over here. Yeah, just remove it completely. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, guys, is I'm gonna promote this with $300. All right, so let's, okay, here's our swarm, by the way. So the swarm is working on improving itself. Let's now take this and let's just literally promote the crap out of it. All right, so, all right, swarm is looking good. So audience growth, no, I want website visits. So landing page, I think it's probably just best for, look at the swarm, guys. All right, so let's go over here. What should I link here? Probably this, right? Probably this. All right. All right, so I'm only going to target, yeah, that's good. AI, can I add AI? No. English. All right, so we're going to put a $200 budget behind this. And then we're going to do, it's going to end date. Here. What do you guys think I should do? $200 or $300? Why only USA? Because most of my audience is in the US. Okay, so this will give me about 1.5 to 2.6K clicks. All right, let's promote it. All right, $200 budget going in. Wait, why was this wrong? Oh. Just because this. Nice. All right, that is now live. So we just put $200 behind this. Now I think we need to go over to, hold on, let me pull up iMovie. We do need to now make a post on X as well. And then we're gonna promote that one too. I just can't figure out why iMovie is not working for me. Hold on, guys. Oh, can I just download this, right? Can I download this? Download. All right. All right, then I'm gonna post on X. No, it's $500 total. All right, so this is the swarm. So the swarm is literally updating itself. I mean, this is insane. So guys, I wrote a prompt so that the swarm would improve itself. So this at this point is a self-improving swarm. This is sick.
So this is the agent swarm. So I can now message like the coordinator agent and just say, note that in the swarm creation wizard, for some reason, it's really laggy as I am creating the swarm. Would you have some builders take a look at why this is happening and fix what is causing this? I mean, if this works, that would be so sick. Okay, oops. All right, let's switch over to settings, local. All right, when I am. So this is one thing with BridgeVoice would like to improve is the auth mechanism. Okay. All right, but BridgeVoice did just launch. We're about to make a post, but we're also having our agent swarm improve itself. So we have a swarm of 20 agents. Let's now use BridgeVoice. I want you to dispatch a couple of reviewers and a couple builders to take a look at why when I'm creating a swarm on the swarm wizard screen, it's so laggy and has poor performance. What is the cause there? Dispatch some agents to look into what is causing this. So what I can do here is I can message the coordinator and then the coordinator, so you can see here, operator to coordinator 1. So the coordinator 1 just received my message, and then it's going to be able to dispatch to the swarm what agents should be able to take a look at that. So I think that this is probably, you know, we're going to improve this. I probably want to focus in on Bridge Swarm a little bit more. So whoever in chat recommended that I take a look at it, thank you, because this is the next. I think that, like, you know, hey, we're at, what's the revenue right now? We're at, you know, 44,000. And, you know, what we really need to do is we need to, you know, send this to like 10K, and we need to go viral in some way. So let's, let me pull this up. Did we just download this? Okay, so I did download the MP4 here. So let's make a quick post on X. Okay. All right, Elon Musk. What are your initial impressions of Grok 4? Multi-agent. Okay. Sorry, I was just talking to Elon. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we need to post this and then put some marketing behind it. I think I've tested Agent Swarm more than you have. Yeah, I haven't used it a bunch on stream. The main reason is because I've kind of been, I mean, I need to use it more. I need to use it more. Let's use it more. I mean, you just use it more, use it more. This is a case of just because you can doesn't mean you should. What are the relative costs of running a platform like this for yourself when it is fully delivered to customers? I mean, it's like semi-expensive. I mean, I spend about $1,000 a month on, you know, AWS fees. I spend $1,100 per month on AI. You know, so there's different costs associated for sure. Okay, so one thing I want to check here is, did that coordinator 1, we sent it to what, coordinator 1? I'm like multitasking like so hard right now, guys. But keep up, guys. Sorry, the ADHD that I have is quite insane. Okay, where even is coordinator 1? I mean, this is not a good look. This is, guys, we need to improve this. This is a mess. This is a mess.
Like, I can't see any of this. Am I gonna be able to see and read any of this? Like, I can't read any of this. You know what I mean? Like, the UI needs to be improved. Am I above my break-even point? Yeah, so right now we're profitable. The one thing I want to say, though, is that I don't want... my goal right now is not to be profitable. You know, I think that, hey, the goal right now is to drive revenue, right? Because we're going to do a funding round. So we need to drive revenue, get some revenue in here. That's the main mission right now. Okay, so let me drop in... I mean, we can even use Grok for this. I mean, let's just use Grok. Let's use Grok 4.2 to help us make this post here. Okay, let's try this out, chat. Okay. I now need you to evaluate the SRT for this video that I'm posting. Note that it needs to be very short, concise, and impactful, and have a call to action. This is the launch video for BridgeVoice. In the post content, I am including the video. Review the transcript and help me make the perfect post. Okay. So we're gonna use Grok 4.2 here. Is it using auto? Okay. It's too much content. Okay, perfect. All right, we'll try this. So this is what Grok gave me. So BridgeVoice is here, voice to text for vibe coding. All right, guys, I need your guys' help here. Ask it to be crisp. All right, super common. No, I haven't really taken a look at the resume yet. No. Okay, guys. Here is the... I'm about to drop in this X post, okay? So I need your guys' help. Early likes and comments on X posts always are big. So let's... if you guys can help me here, I'm about to drop this in the chat. Just dropped it in. Let's do what we can here. I'm going to repost this on my personal as well. So BridgeVoice is here. So this is the launch video. Okay, perfect. All right, I just reposted this. All right, so we already have 14 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. I try my best, guys. I'm trying my best here. All right, let's go back to here. I think we can improve a lot with the agent swarm. This is so funny. The agent swarm. All right. Okay, chat. So you have the cool part about BridgeVoice is you actually have the option to choose between local or cloud. So you can use private or, you know, public. All right, so we've got 19 likes on this already. All right. All right, so I'm gonna do assistant. like and reply to each comment on this post. Oh, Zalk said watching from Twitch. Let's go, man. Zalk, you're on Twitch, dude? Dude, let me open up the Twitch. I do read Twitch chat. How many people? I've got 4 people on Twitch. Hey, if you're on Twitch right now, make a comment in the chat. On Twitch chat. That's awesome. Alright. Alright, so we have our self-improving swarm here. Alright, so there's a couple changes that I want to make to the swarm that you guys are going to see. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Okay. All right, so let's see the bridge swarm here. All right, so here's the bridge swarm. This is insane. I mean, I'm just interested to see, like, at the end of this swarm, how we're having the swarm improve the swarm. Zalk Dev said, yes, sir, I'm here. Zalk, I need to start to use Twitch more. You know, one of the goals on my list here is 2,500 followers on Twitch. And I don't know what you guys think about this, chat, but I feel like one thing that I haven't done a great job of during this journey is, like, if I read Twitch chat or if I just have both chats pulled up, I would get much more engagement on Twitch, obviously, because, like, that's where people are also watching over there. So if you guys could, there is a link in the description for Twitch. If you guys like Twitch, I'll just say this now. Shout out to Zalk, because Zalk, you're a mod over on Twitch, right? Let me see. I think you're a mod. Yeah. I need to do a better job on Twitch, because I think that we could probably build a pretty big audience on Twitch as well, but I don't do a good enough job on it. Can you track early visitors or subscriptions to BridgeVoice now? I can, yeah. I just checked a second ago. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. Just launched BridgeVoice. Let's go. All right, I'm back, chat. The software and game topic would be great for you. I think I'm in there, yeah. So right now I've got 11 people. I mean, yeah, there's just like, hey, you need to expand. Okay, what even is going on here? So 6 out of 11 are done. Okay, so one thing I want to do is I'm actually not going to talk to the swarm here. Oh. I mean, this is sick, guys. What do you guys think about these swarms? Infinity improving swarm with swarm, yeah. So that's what we're trying to do here.
The question I have is, did my message ever get to that coordinator, right? Like, also the UI here is awful. Like, honestly, we probably can get to the point where it doesn't even, like, like, I don't need to look at the terminals, right? Like, I don't need to see the terminals. All right, chat. So the last time we did a promo on an X post, it didn't really go. It didn't even start. So age range 21 to 34. Nope, men. Nah, hold on, we'll bump it up. 49. We're gonna do $100. Let's do $200 over $250 over 2 days. No, let's just do. Last time I did $100 one day. No, $100 2 day. We'll do this. $100 one day. $100 one day. Alright, we'll see. We'll see if this goes. Alright, also, let's now pin this. And Bridge Swarm, I think, is gonna launch next week. Yeah, Zalk. Yeah, Zalk. I didn't even know that you were in the slums over on Twitch, man. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm like very curious of what the swarm is even doing. Like, if we're not crashed, I mean, that's insane. Oh, I will say the performance is much better. What the heck? Why is the performance insanely better? Did the swarm actually improve the swarm? I do not think I'm famous at all in any way. Somebody asked, I'm famous? No, I'm not. I don't know. What do you guys think, Chad? Do you guys think I'm famous? I don't think I am. Okay. You know what a big marketing thing though is like you guys are seeing, I literally have dispatched this swarm to improve itself. Okay, I think these are all done. No, some of them are still working. They're still working, chat. This UI is terrible. I don't think 50,000 is... Maybe I just haven't let it get to my head. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun today. All right. I have to log in again. Why is Claude doing this? This is like new with Claude. Hold on, let's go over here. Clear. Codex. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop this in. This is a screenshot from the swarms. How did you work around the need login issues? Well, what is causing that? Because I haven't done a workaround for it. I just started noticing it. All right, BridgeMind, or no, BridgeSpace.
take a look at BridgeSpace, particularly the swarms screen and how that interacts. I don't think that I want to remove the ability to view the terminals in its own terminal page. As you can see, if a user launches a swarm of 20 agents, look at how compacted the screen is anyway. We need a better way to do this, one that's built into a more beautiful UI that removes the need for the user to even see the terminal screen. Completely remove the terminal screen and just work on helping me actually improve the UI. Why did I settle on Tari? It's very performant. It's very, very performant. I mean, I've literally got like hundreds of agents running right now. But yeah, like look at this. I can't see anything with 20 agents running. I can't even see anything anyway. So we got to get you affiliate on Twitch. Wait, so Zalf, what's affiliate on Twitch? What even is that? I mean, I would definitely be up for improving Twitch. Maybe even doing like Twitch only streams. You know what I mean? To improve the visibility on Twitch. Because right now, we're big on YouTube, but like that's what I said. Like, hey, you know, you're talking about you need to get bigger on multiple platforms. Like even LinkedIn, for example. Like I think that the next update with you have people subscribe to you, ad revenue, emotes, etc. Oh, gotcha. Get paid to stream on Twitch. Okay. 100%, yeah. So Angel T Witch said, is there a noticeable improvement from many agents rather than one for each type of task? 100%, yeah. Are you not destroying your tokens? Can you show Claude usage? Yeah, I can, yeah. I don't want this to step on the toes of the other agent and like cause a bunch of issues. I will say though, the swarm, like just like the speed, I am noticing a significant speed improvement here, chat. All right, we'll launch Codex here and see what it comes up with. But we basically launched Bridge Swarm to improve Bridge Swarm. Drew said that would not be a good idea. What's not a good idea? Been building something for my corporate job with Russ and Tari to make the customer service agents stop asking me the same question over and over, but I'm loving it so far. That's awesome. Yeah, the UI of this is like, I think that this is kind of the next checkpoint that we're going to be looking at here. New messages. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, YouTube is a huge funnel, yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, if you guys are watching, haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I'm about to, hold on, let me remove this. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I'm about to drop a link to the Discord in the chat. Also, check out the description if you haven't already. But I'm going to drop a link here in chat. Can I transcribe movies with BridgeVoice Cloud? This is a joke. What do you mean? Oh, you're saying this is a joke. Nice. Transcribe movies. That'd be nice. Okay. All right, I did just pin the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Yeah, let's give a quick shout out to newly joined members here. So, big welcome to new members. Cornman, Jayon, Ramcole, Alejandro, Provarian, DB. Welcome to the Discord community, guys. Thank you for joining. Happy that you're here. Let's see here. Harrison said I've been asking for Git work trees, but he said it's not a priority. Honestly, I think that we should add that today. Let's start working on that. That's a good point. How many movies can I generate subtitles with BridgeVoice? Okay, hold up here. Alright, so annoying that makes me log in like this. Why is Claude doing that? Alright, there we go. I need you to launch 3 subagents to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace. Users are requesting a new feature so that Git is included inside of BridgeSpace. Oh my gosh, I hit my limit here. Alright, this is sign out, sign back in. Biggest thing that we're gonna need to fix is the auth mechanism. Take a look at BridgeSpace and note that users are requesting to be able to manage Git inside of BridgeSpace. We need to integrate some type of sidebar for BridgeSpace. Oh, I've literally... Oh, I hit my limit? I hit my limit. Alright, I hit my limit for the day on BridgeSpace. We're gonna need to increase that limit, chat. I just limited myself. I just got limited by my own product. Let's increase limits. Alright, hold on. Let's switch to... that's the nice part, is that you have cloud transcription, and then you have local transcription. Oh, Super Combo Gamer, that's interesting. He said, don't push Git work tree to prod until it's fully finished. We did it on Automaker, and it was breaking people's repos. All the bugs was figured out. There's also instances where the code will just disappear. Maybe think you're using a bot using 50 instances of Claude. Yeah. Okay, hold on here. Alright, BridgeVoice. Alright, I'm gonna switch to local. This is a quick test. Alright. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace and identify how we could integrate Git work trees without breaking a bunch of functionality. What would be the best practice approach to integrate this in? First of all, we would have to integrate some type of sidebar so that users could open up a sidebar where they would be able to manage their Git work tree in whatever directory that they're in. Ooh, there's a couple things that we do. I just realized, let's put a pause in that one because we're... I'm thinking on that. I'm not ready for that yet. There's a couple reasons why. Okay, let's go back over to the swarm here and check out how it's doing. Is it done? It's literally still working. That's insane. Yeah, BridgeSpace is definitely nice. Let's open up... I mean, BridgeSpace is literally like... Here's the thing, guys, is this is my main vibe coding tool now. This is my vibe coding workflow. This is the tool that I've built. And I'm going to make it one of the best vibe coding platforms on the market. There's so many... I have so many ideas. My brain is exploding with ideas. But you can't get all the ideas that you want done. I need you to do an in-depth review of the application and help me improve the SEO. Okay. Hold on, let's, I want to show you guys a quick strategy. I'm just having a lot of, just one thing I want to know, guys, I'm having a lot of fun today. So, I'm just going to keep on grinding. I'm having fun. Like I said, you know, it's very important that you enjoy what you do, chat. If you don't enjoy it, it's going to be hard to keep on going. All right, let's go over to SEMrush real quick. All right, the assistant. I need you to review BridgeMind.ai and help me start tracking keywords. Take control of the browser and help me get it set up so that we are tracking particular keywords for BridgeMind. Keywords like agentic coding or agentic coding platform or vibe coding platform or vibe coding tool. Things like this that I want to track so that we know the position of BridgeMind. How much have I invested? 30,000. All right, so I'm going to submit this, and literally it's going to be able to take over. And for BridgeMind, ooh, not BridgeSpace, BridgeMind. BridgeMind, not BridgeSpace. I misspoke. All right. All right, so let's test this. CD desktop, CD BridgeMind, CD BridgeMind UI. All right, next. Literally, I get the wheel. When I launch Swarms, I get the wheel. I don't like that. Oh, so I'm now focused on the... Okay, so this is how the swarm chose to improve itself. I need to fix the fact that I get this wheel. Thank you, Data Sherpa. He said I enjoy what you do. Appreciate it, man. Alright. The question is, did the bridge swarm just totally break itself? So I can actually... So I can literally click between the agents now. But now the swarm board's completely gone. Broadcast. Okay, here is where I go, right here. Okay. I mean, all I said was test. Stop all. I create the videos using Remotion. Okay. Okay, chat. There's so much that needs to be improved here. I mean, I think that next week is going to be the big release of BridgeSwarm. BridgeSwarm needs a lot of help, in my opinion. Why, when I launch a swarm, do I get the loading wheel? Identify what is happening and what is causing this. When I launch a swarm, I get the Mac loading, rainbow loading wheel. I identify exactly what is causing this and fix it so that we no longer get it. Okay. I think I should, I'm gonna go put a pot of protein pasta on here, chat. I'll be right back.
I'm back. I need to improve the UI of the Swarm message board. That page is also underperformant and very laggy. Do I have a playlist for the music? Yeah, you can do a command. The command is exclamation point music, and you'll get the playlist. Okay. I mean, honestly, guys, I feel like this is a job for Gemini, to be honest. I mean, the Swarm page, Swarms, I feel like we're improving them today. My stack for backend and auth, I use Cognito for auth, and I use Nest for my API. I use AWS, so here's a Swarm. This Swarm did finish running. I'm not super happy with how this is. It's been running for 49 minutes now. This self-improving Swarm. Let's see here. Stop typing. Sorry. Okay. David, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let me know what you think. So I can still open the terminals, obviously, here. These are done. So, I mean, that Swarm did complete. I'm interested to see, like, how many changes were made. Oh, wow. A lot of changes. So if we go to, and just go to the Git work tree here, you can see that, like, hey, for the activity feed, lots of changes made there. Swarm message feed. Subtle changes made here. Swarm agent node. Subtle changes made here. Accent, like, just kind of like small changes. But the Swarm did improve the Swarm. At least it tried to. Let's see if we still are getting that loading bar. So let's do 10 agents here. 10 agents. We'll do Codex agents here. Test, and then we'll just cd into desktop, cd into BridgeMind, and then no more loading wheel. Oh, never mind, loading wheel. Did I use Suno for bridge music? Yeah. Stop typing, let's go. Still definitely some loading wheels here. Zanab, yeah, I don't think you'll have that issue. The Codex subscription is very generous. We'll see, though, with this whole... they've been on 2x usage for a while now. We'll see what that looks like. Oh, guys, look at this. Wow. Here's... So with this next update of BridgeSpace, we also integrated... notifications today. Yeah, they got logged out of Claude, yeah. I think that's Claude. They're doing that now. So if you guys look up, there's now a notifications up here. I don't want the header to get too busy, but wow, that's annoying. I mean, it is spawning in. It is doing a lot. So it makes sense that... Check if RG processes occur in Task Manager. Oops, sorry guys, I paused the music. Oops. All right, MRR just went up. All right, give me 1 second here, chat. There we go. Okay, so now there's no more loading wheel. No, not admiring the product, trying to evaluate it. Fix things. Attention. Active, quiet. Oh. Somebody said, Matthew said, what is this guy set up for running all those agents and all those terminals? Yeah, so this is the product that I've built. This is BridgeSpace. BridgeMind is an agentic coding platform. So this is literally like you guys are watching me work on this as I'm working on it. But this is an agentic coding platform or a vibe coding platform. This is BridgeSwarm. So I do notice the performance here. The functionality of this is quite different. So you can see this. These are all the activity. These are running like very fast now. Do you guys see all the activity here? The activity is like boom, 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 boom. Now, I don't want this to get too... I don't want to do this. I don't want this to do too much. Let's, I mean, the UI is kind of a mess, to be honest. So no, Zanib, it's you literally bring your own plan. So it's just like you would use in, you know, inside of like a terminal workspace. Honestly, guys, I feel like I need Gemini on this. Like, I just think that Gemini is the best UI model. Even though it doesn't do well. Can you use ChatGPT subscription with BridgeSpace? Yes, you can. Yeah, because you use Codex inside of it. When you're launching swarms of AI agents, you are using, you know, you're using your subscription. Okay, 1 second here. All right, hold up, chat. Where is? Okay. I now need you to add way more keywords to track that are associated with the space. All right. Yeah. Comet Mobile just launched. That's awesome. All right, BridgeSpace. I need you to do an in-depth review of the swarm page. this page is way too complex, and we want to simplify it. And like right now, there's the message board and the consoles and the activity consoles. We need to make this as user-friendly as possible. It needs to have some shock effect of it being an agent swarm. So I want to completely change the styling of the nodes, but we also need to revamp the entire screen as a whole, completely iterate and remove the swarm message board and come up with different approach for swarms. The first thing I want you to do is do an in-depth review of this screen. You can look at some of the screenshots for reference of what I'm looking at and what I don't like, but we need to take a new approach to the bridge swarm screen. I mean, it may be better to use this in anti-gravity, honestly. Somebody just mentioned anti-gravity. I mean, let's use this in anti-gravity. I don't think that the Gemini CLI is like, I think that, hey, if you are deciding between like anti-gravity or the Gemini CLI, I think that anti-gravity is actually better than the Gemini CLI, which is like kind of shocking. But let's just try it out. Let's just do BridgeSpace Tari here and drop this in, and then I'll just drop in my prompt that I just gave it over here. Okay. All right, this is the nice thing about BridgeVoice is it literally will save all your prompts, right? So I had some prompts that got cut off. Let's go to here. Literally just paste these right in. All right, and let me take some screenshots here. I mean, you guys see what I mean? Like, it just the approach of it just needs to completely change. Like, we're not really gonna save this from the current state. Like, the current state that the swarm screen is in, the swarm functionality, it just needs to be a complete revamp. What's Raycast? Why is it not typical anti-gravity? I can't even change the model. No model selected. Okay, guys, I have food downstairs. Hold on, I gotta go put some food on. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. All right, never mind. Hold on. I forgot that anti-gravity was also terrible. Just quit out of that. Sorry, guys, I forgot that Google is basically a mess, so my bad. Oh my gosh. How is Gemini this bad? Does anybody know why Gemini is this bad? Like, how is it even this possible? Oh my gosh. Okay. I think the only ways to use Gemini well is in... Wait, you guys can't see? Or you guys can't see? Oh, I know. Yeah, hold on. You guys can see it now. Here you go. Alright, we'll see what this is able to do. I'm gonna go put some pasta on, some protein pasta, so I can eat. We do have a project sharing event in 1 hour, so we're gonna do that in 1 hour. But let's see if we can get this this BridgeSpace update shipped. This will be a pretty good update, so we'll try and get it shipped out before the project sharing event. I'm gonna go put this pasta on. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, protein, pasta. All right, let's go. I'm back. Oh my gosh. Of course. I want a complete revamp. That's right. Okay, I do want to test this a little bit. Go here. Alright, this has been largely improved today. The speed, yes. The speed on which this opens up is absolutely mind-blowing. Improved speed for sure. Nice. Let's try the browser. This is a quick test. I want you to work and then say hi. Alright, let's see if I get a notification up here when that one's done. So the notification system does not work. What just happened? Wait, what is Raycast? Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can use this. Raycast. That's definitely not gonna work. What is Raycast? I'm sorry, guys. I'm so used to using Claude. It's a productivity app? Everybody's saying Raycast is the dream. Alright. We'll take a look at that. Let's check up on this one. Yes, menu. No. Automatically accept outages. Okay, I need to stir this pasta. I'm kind of be making some food in and out of the room for the next like 5 minutes or so. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, I just made some protein pasta. That's what it looks like. I just realized I have no resources up here, no water. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. All right, let's go. What is vibe coding? So basically, we use AI to code. That's crazy, CodyBot. Some people are so behind. Somebody asked me, what's the recipe? This is the Bachelor 4000. Yeah, the Bachelor 4000. This is protein pasta, butter, and sauce. All right, it says that it's completely redone. The BDN said Raycast would be an even bigger non-code upgrade than CleanShot and maybe close to voice to text. Wow, okay. All right, let's get it then. Listen, guys, if WDan says we need to get it, then trust me, this guy is as certified as they get. Let's download this. Your shortcut to everything. Raycast, coming in hot. All right, let's set up Raycast. Yes, download the malware. I love it when companies do that. Your Mac, but better. Protein pasta is okay. Key binding, shortcuts, etc. will speed up switching windows and launching apps, workflows. You can even tie that into BridgeSpace, I imagine. Okay, sick. What the heck? Okay. I'll need to take a look at this. Thank you, WM. Let's go check out this, what it did. Swarm page. Gemini. Oh my gosh.
Okay, chat. Okay. This is the update from Gemini on agent swarms, okay? And literally all we have is an input box. Let's see. We have to launch a new swarm. The other one we canceled out of. So let's launch a new swarm. 5. Just do a test swarm. Hold on. I only have one hand, so. Alright. Swarm. Okay, that's sick. So this is the new UI. Whoa, booting CLI session. Whoa. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. We'll see. This is what Gemini 3.1 did. I don't like you guys will be able to watch me eat. This isn't a mukbang. Gemini miss. Yeah, it does freeze. Okay. Gemini. I mean, Gemini. Such a miss on Gemini's part. Watch this, chat. Write a quick handoff prompt to Claude Code to summarize what you did. When I'm building something like this, do I usually set up any project management setup? What do you mean by project management? Like plan? Hold up. All right, chat, here we go. Ready? I need you to review this handoff prompt from Gemini 3.1. It did a terrible job in revamping the swarm page. I need you to look at the existing styling of the swarm page, and I need you to create an agent team that will be able to significantly improve the functionality of the swarms. For example, Gemini 3.1 introduced bugs like not being able to actually send messages to the agents, not being able to click on an agent to see the terminal that it's running in, all these different issues that Gemini 3.1 left out, but I need you to do an in-depth deep dive and completely revamp the styling of the swarm page. I kind of like the existing approach where it's visual and it's very easy to understand. I want to keep making it this way, but also Gemini 3.1 Pro broke a lot of functionality that made Bridge Swarms so amazing, like being able to message particular agents or being able to message the entire swarm, being able to keep track of all the messages between the agents and see the messages. It would be nice if you could integrate this fully, launch an agent team, and significantly improve it. Okay. We're going to create an agent team here inside of Claude, see what it's able to do.
WDN said he's about to spend $428 on a Perplexity computer core. Jeez. All right, I'm now done eating. Sorry, chat. I've been a little bit AFK. This is an agent team that's working. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then when I'm back, we're gonna lock in. Okay, chat. I'm back. For good now. When you give it a skill to use Claude Code, it can really one-shot stuff. It's wild. What, Perplexity Computer? There is a dev prod setup. Yes, there is. All right, let's get another team running on this other terminal here. Gemini is basically unusable. I mean, I would probably cancel my Gemini plan right now. It's like really bad. I need you to do an in-depth review of the notification system, and note that the notification system, the purpose of it is so that when terminals or workspaces or panes are done working, like the agent is no longer taking an action and it's sitting idle, it's able to notify the user that that terminal or that workspace is done. You can review how CMux does this for reference. Test and prod. I mean, I'm not against it. That's so bad. Okay. Oh, okay. I need you to create an agent team that will be able to significantly improve the existing functionality of our notification system so that it works as intended. All right, 2 agent teams here in Claude Code. WDN said, yes, Perplexity Computer can use Claude Code request in, PR out. I did see that, WDN, when I was using it. I saw that it was like for some random request that I was having it do. It actually did use Perplexity Computer, or no, it used Perplexity Computer used Claude Code. I was like, dang, that's actually like pretty interesting. I wasn't expecting it to use Claude Code, so. Didn't even know that was possible. Is there a skill that I should use for UI and Codex? I personally don't use a UI skill. Like, the approach that I have is I do it based off of, like, hey, once I do get it working, then I kind of go off of that. But I get something that I like, I build, I iterate, and then I go off of that. Let's see this here. Use Brave browser. I'm using Comet. Comet's pretty good. I'm a big Perplexity guy these days. Speaking of which, the CEO did not give me access to Perplexity Computer.
like personal computer, which he said he would. Come on, Aravind. I am impressed by Perplexity. Like, after using Comet and after using, computer, I was like, dang, they're actually doing a really good job. Hung said Perplexity is actually sabotaging their MCP server as people would just pair it with their agents and skills instead of using Perplexity Computer. Understandable move, not sure will be sustainable long term. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super familiar with that. I've never used that. You're saying that they have an MCP that people are using? The Claude Code teams don't work like they used to. Do they even work anymore? Comet mobile app just dropped. It's nice so far, and the sync is smooth. They're like shipping hard, aren't they? View Creator is working overtime these days. It's insane. Some of these shorts, 85 likes, 3,500 views, 100 likes, 10,000 views, all posted from View Creator. That's insane. Interesting. What effort I'm using Max? I'm pretty sure, yeah, Max, Claude Max. Gotta use Max every time, man. I don't, like, it just doesn't, the agent teams don't work like they used to. What did they do to agent teams? They totally changed them. Ooh. I don't have a... Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, so Mac just asked a really good question. He said, also Gecko, just to answer your question, I don't review the code at all. Mac said, how do you know what the good amount of subagents is for a certain task? I feel like if a normal person gives too much, there's a huge token usage. Yeah, so you're spot on. Like, there's no reason, like, it to some extent, if you use too many subagents, you're just like using usage just to use usage, right? It's like, why would you launch, that many subagents, right? So typically when I'm using subagents, I'll use about 3 to 5. Yeah, WDan said Codex subagents are nice as well. Been testing that last week or so. They're doing good stuff in their Mac app. Yeah. Hunk said their design team cooked so hard. Now you see instrument, sands, and landscape background everywhere. Pioneering the design trend. Who? Perplexity? Yeah, when I launched the Comet app, I was like, I basically levitated. Alright, I do want to change. What am I doing here? Oh, I want to check out my usage. What's my usage so far today? Oh, nope, / usage. Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, literally only current week 32%, current session 47%. Yeah, three is the number. Yeah. You can do an exclamation point music command, and it'll give you the playlist. I just have like a music channel. How often do I refactor? Just like when I need to. Like when there comes a point where I have to refactor, like there's a performance issue and I need to, like, it's just a mess. I'm like, let me fix that. All right. Yeah, the max 20 also barely runs out for me as well. Hunk said sometimes you need subagents to be spawned for big tasks like refactoring or mass adaption. FYI, Claude Code is recommending this with Simplify and Batch, which will launch multiple agents. Anyway, if you don't use multiple agents, you're falling behind. 100%, yeah. Very interested to see what comes up here. All right, so we also have 4 agents working here. So these are all running. You can click into them to see what it's running. Cool. I need you to launch 3 subagents that will evaluate the logic of BridgeVoice. For some reason, when using BridgeVoice inside of BridgeSpace Tari, when I'm switching to local, it's saying failed. There's some issue causing this because I have to click re-download the model, the local model, and then it switches over and then allows me to switch, but there's issues with that. Would you do an in-depth review of this and fix? Okay, so there's just a small issue inside of BridgeVoice here. When I go to, yeah, it's just saying failed to switch transcription mode. Let's close some of these guys. Hold on, where did my workspace go? Here it is. No, multiple agents doesn't really get expensive because it's like, hey, if I'm paying $200 a month already, like you guys saw my usage a second ago, you know, I'm not even halfway through my 5-hour usage, and I'm not even halfway through my weekly usage, right? So I could launch, I mean, I'll show you guys right now, we could launch 40 agents and, you know, test that to optimize for performance. And let's just do that, why not? We do have so many changes though already. I want to get the swarm working well. All right, we already have plenty running. So let's just let it run. Let's just do a thing. We have 3 agents running. Let's just let these work. I don't want them stepping on each other's toes. We're getting pretty close to them doing so. As is, I said use the music command. Mac is definitely better, at least for me. All right, also, guys, just want to give you guys a quick update on revenue and ARR. So we are now above 45,000 ARR. So we're at 3,792 MRR, and we're at 45,504 ARR. So the ARR has gone up $600. We just had like a few subscriptions come through, but you know, I think that, hey, in order for us to be able to drive, like the biggest thing I look at for sure is active trials. Like, hey, we've got 26 active trials in the pipeline. Unless we can figure out how to get more active trials in the pipeline, hey, the ARR is probably going to go down. And that's the one thing about, you know, this series is, as you guys can see, ARR is now like the new, you know, it's in the title of the streams. That's what we're looking at, because I think that that's a far better representation of this journey, because, hey, ARR is going to fluctuate. It's going to go up and down, hopefully up a lot. But ARR, in my opinion, is the best reflecting key driver for this mission. So that's why I changed it in the title. That way, like, I'm not having to like go to all these different places to see like where the revenue is at, but it's just directly from the Stripe dashboard here. So 45,000. Yeah, I want to hit 4,000 a month this week, but it does depend. Like, you can even see at the end of the day last week, or not last week, yesterday, we're at 3,842, and then it dropped a little bit. So we had some churn. We're gonna have some churn, right? Like, you're bound to have some churn, but this March 14th was crazy. $1,200 added to MRR in just one day. Elon's retweet spiked the revenue. No, it actually wasn't Elon's retweet. It was BridgeSpace launching. Elon's retweet really didn't do anything revenue wise. Elon's retweet was actually like, the way that I look at that is, hey, I mean, he saw that BridgeBench, he saw that Grok 4.2 did well on BridgeBench, and he retweeted 2 of my tweets, and, you know, the tweets got like 500,000 impressions, but, you know, his retweets were just that, right? They were retweets. I think that what really helps drive, you know, conversions or helps drive growth is when, let's say it's like Levels, right? When Levels retweeted, he quoted me, and he said, hey, this guy's like been grinding, right? And then that's when X blew up. X went to like, you know, 18,000 in like a day. I think I had maybe 1,000, close to 1,000 followers on X before the Levels retweet. And then the X blowing up has definitely helped BridgeMind in a lot of ways, but, you know, we still have plenty of ways to go. But yeah, I mean, having Elon retweet BridgeBench is important. Yeah, Runt Chauvin said, I found you from Levels. That's awesome. Yeah. Elon's retweet got you more Twitter followers a little bit, but not much, honestly. Like, all right, it said this is deployed. Nice. Okay. Okay, I now need you to merge these work tree branches into dev for me, respectively. When's the first employee coming? So, yeah, I think that we'll have to see how things play out. I do have, like, kind of a vision in my mind. The goals behind me are really important because, hey, we need to get to $10,000 in MRR, and, you know, we're pretty far. I mean, like, my goal was, hey, I gave myself 90 days to get there. We're 37% away from that goal. I think that by the end of this month, we can get to 5,000 if we are able to retain and not have a bunch of churn. And then we're also able to do like the official launch of BridgeSwarm next week. Like, if we can make BridgeSwarm just like an amazing tool that just is genuinely like, you can build incredible things with it. I think that that is going to be a huge driving force for BridgeMind and subscriptions. So for example, like, and you guys can let me know what you guys think about this, but you know, I think that with swarms, first of all, that is so performant now. It was not as performant. We made this so performant. That is snappy. The the swarm actually did improve itself. I told the swarm to make itself faster. All right. So here's what we're looking at. Does it? We still get a loading wheel here. We need to figure out what's causing this loading wheel. Ultima, make sure you send screenshots and stuff because it's working great for me in Windows. So let me know. How did it break? Like when you say it completely broke, what does that mean? You gotta be specific and send screenshots, man. Thank you for your report, but I need to know what that means. All right. Kaz, what's up, man? How's it going? This is annoying. When I launch a swarm, something is happening that's just really causing issues. For example, I am getting the Mac rainbow loading wheel for literally like 60 seconds. Launch a bunch of sub-agents to identify why exactly this is happening. All right, let's knock out some push-ups. Let's drop a 50 bomb. $50 bomb inbound. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Alright. Stream's going good so far. We did launch BridgeVoice. MRR is slowly ticking up. I would like to see, we need to get more trials in the pipeline. That's the biggest thing. We need more trials. So here's the current, the dashboard. So, last 4 weeks, BridgeMind, 3,792 MRR. I think we've got to do we've got to improve the agent swarms and really make them useful. Yeah, I've tried Minimax M2.5. It's not that good. Okay. Okay, this is actually sick. So now I can go over here. I can click into this. Can I open up the terminal? Whoa, what the heck? Cancel. What? Lost the bridge swarm. I identified a bug. When I click terminal in the agent swarm page, it actually does not show me the terminal. Review this and pinpoint what is causing this and fix. Yeah. Minimax, they benchmax. I don't know. They've got to be lying. They have to be lying on their models. There is something going on. Claude Opus 4.6 is basically the best and pretty much. You know what Claude Anthropic's models aren't good at is vision. I just noticed this. It's actually very interesting. Look at this, guys. So, if you look at this, this is vision. Anthropic models don't even rank. What is this, the first Anthropic model? At 26. You guys see this? I didn't know that. So for vision, Anthropic literally ranks, and it's Sonnet 4. That's insane. So Sonnet, is Opus even on here? Where's Opus 4.6? No, this can't be right. I must have missed it, right? I had to have missed it. I had to have scrolled past it. Is it just not submitted in? Yeah, I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, Google is definitely better, yeah. Okay, so this is now fixed. Let's launch another swarm. Yeah, AV said that Google will rule the vision in image models because they have the largest training data set known to man. I mean, everybody thought they would rule everything, right? Like, they thought they would do the best in everything because of that, but that's, I don't know if that's necessarily the case, but I do think that they will. Yeah, that's been the... Okay, I will say the speed on the Swarm Wizard, there was something that was like some type of locking issue, and the speed definitely is improved. Let's just do a test here. Let's go BridgeMind. Oops. Let's go to desktop first. I don't burn through my usage at all. I never run into usage issues, but that's because I have like all the plans. All right. Still getting the wheel, chat. Still getting the wheel. Wheel. There we go. No more wheel. It was less this time. Am I gonna get more wheel? Okay, I'm getting more wheel. I don't understand why I'm getting the wheel though. Yeah, that doesn't... Okay. When I click terminal, it literally goes to this. How is it not able to pick up on that? When I click terminal, it pulls up this screen. Have I tried Codex? What's my opinion on it? I think it's good. I don't use it. Typically, Claude Opus 4.6 is my go-to model. You can kind of see that from the streams. Definitely Claude Opus 4.6 is the main.
I tried OpenClaw. I literally got a couple Mac Minis to test it out, but it's not that great. Okay, so something that is new, Bridge Swarm still struggling here, but if I do open up this, okay, I want to show you guys something. We're going to test this out. Let's go here. So this saw a significant speed increase. Now, if we launch another one, I just want to test this out. Say hi. I should get a notification. No notification. I need you to write a handoff prompt to GPT 5.4 because you still did not get this working. Yeah, I've been a software engineer for over 3 years. I've been coding since I was 17. Let's see this. That wheel. I mean, I'm assuming that it's just throwing the wheel because, hey, I mean, it is starting 5 terminals at the same time. All right, let's see this. There we go. What is Anthropic doing with this? They're making you like log in. If you launch too many panes, it makes you log in. Yeah, I think that Claude is, their approach is they're doing something about that. How can you set up BridgeMind to test its own changes with vision similar to cursor agent function? What do you mean test its own changes with vision? Like the anti-gravity ability? Oh, I know what you're saying, like the VM. Yeah, I mean, not really a feature that we're trying to build right now. All right, also just as a reminder, guys, we are going to be having a project sharing event in 3 minutes. Okay, let's close this. All right, this here, gone. I need you to do an in-depth review of this handoff prompt and evaluate the notification system. I want you to note that this still is not working. The intended functionality is that once a agent is finished working, that it is able to ping and send a notification, respectively. What's my experience with vibe-coded AI-coded sites? Pretty great. Asking straight up, use AI to code a static site. 100%, yeah, easily. A static site, very, very easily. Okay, guys, we do need to get this project sharing event started. So let me open up the Discord here. We're gonna go over to this here. All right, so this is the event, project sharing event. This is an opportunity for anybody in the BridgeMind community to come up on stage, share their project. So let's, I'm gonna send a quick notification here. All right, let's start this event. Should have added everyone. All right, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, what's up, everybody? All right, this project sharing event, can you guys hear me in the Discord? I don't think they can hear me. All right, join stage. All right, guys, can you guys hear me in the chat in Discord? Okay, cool. Welcome back, everybody. So this is just an opportunity if you guys would like to present your projects, get some visibility. There's over 200 people watching on the BridgeMind stream on YouTube right now. So if you guys would like to share, just feel free to raise your hand. It's kind of first come, first serve. So if you guys want to present, every person that presents has about 10 minutes to present. So make sure that you are respectful to everybody else. If you're presenting, just kind of keep it in that time frame. But who in the chat would like to present? Yeah, sure, Lucas, come on up. Interested to see if you've made any improvements this week.
Can you hear me, Matt?
Yep, I can hear you. How's it going, man?
Very good, thank you. So I haven't really made much improvements, but there's so many things that I haven't shown last time that I would be happy that I get the opportunity to share them. So let me just turn off this push to talk and share my screen real quick. So I assume that you can see my screen now.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Inside Scan is this app that I've built like over a month ago, and it serves a great purpose for people who want to invest some money or start a business into any market, but they don't really know anything about their market. And what it does is that it practically gives you insights into who are your competitors and what is the best approach to enter this market, so you can avoid making mistakes by making informed decisions. So if you go into the dashboard of Inside Scan and you start a new market analysis, it will give you the option to input an industry, location, and optional you can input a niche. And then you can choose your report, whether you want the report to be free, pro, or premium. Each report is richer than the previous one, and each report is limited to the number of competitors that you get to extract. And we're gonna do a research right now, just for example. Let's say beauty industry, location, let it be Berlin, and we're gonna look at nail salons, right? These are all like saved previous searches. Now, what is interesting here is that I've implemented this feature that's the clarity indicator. So if I say like, I don't know, like hospitality, and then I go with a nail salon, I mean, I guess it makes sense. But if I say like automotive and then nail salon, it should say that, yeah, this does not make sense. So it's probably, and it's going to give me like 5 different recommendations. So I can choose the proper industry and niche. So I don't waste any time on inputting the wrong things, right? So now I'm going to put this to 5 competitors so the research can take less time. And I'm going to set the tone to be plain English rather than technical business knowledge. And I'm going to start the analysis. And now as it generates, right now what happens in the backend is that this API call is being sent to the SERP to SERP to this application. It's called SERP that does Google research, and it collects data. It does 10 different searches. It collects data. It sends them back to the LLM. Then the LLM processes that data, finds the top 5, 10, 20, however you asked for, and it creates a whole market insight based on those 5 competitors. And it does some validity checks when it looks for their social media profiles, so it can make sure that it gives back the correct ones. The same goes with the website, because many times if you search for any business online, you may find it published on some blog website or similar. So now the interesting thing here is that we have these confidence indicators who are practically here to show you how accurate the information is. So, for example, this high confidence indicator means that this information is probably really accurate. And as we go through this report, you'll see that at some places it's medium, at some places it's low. So when it says high, it means that you can rely on this information. But if it says medium, you better check before using it for any major decisions, right? And I'm not gonna read through the insights now, but it's interesting to know that these key insights uh, are are based on the whole market that it scans and not only on the 5 competitors. But because it went through way more reviews, and then as we go down, now I have to say that there will be some UI improvements because I've been talking to some people who gave me a great advice. But so far, this app has been built mostly for the backend functionalities. And then we have the competitive landscape, which shows us how well positioned people are and how big of a threat they are on the markets, meaning how high their chances are to get the customer, the client. Then we have the customer voice, which means what people like in general about this market, what people dislike about this market, and what are the market win opportunities, which means where can you take advantage where other businesses are lacking, some things that people don't like about other businesses, then you can do those better in order to surpass them, to outperform them. And then we have the SWOT analysis. I know that this may sound a bit technical and many people don't like it, but this is a crucial part in business because it shows us the strengths of the markets. And I'm going to just read one bullet point just to make my point. It says, so high customer satisfaction across the board. 4 out of 5 competitors have 4.8 to 4.9 star rating, showing customers are happy with the quality of nail service being delivered in Berlin. So just by you having this information and just by you knowing this, you can make a good decision and you can know that nail salons are doing a good job and competitors are generally satisfied. And now, as you go through more and more, the more information you consume, the better decisions you can make, the more informed your decision can be, right? And the same goes for weaknesses, opportunities. The opportunities are really important. Those are like, again, things that other people, other businesses lack that you can outperform, that you can provide a better service at. And also the threats of the market, for example, the price wars, right? Here, that's something that's mentioned here, where people like offer a lower price just to take your customers. And then we have the top competitors. Now we asked for 5 competitors only. Otherwise, it can go up to 20 competitors. And as you can see here, for this business, it found its websites, it found its Facebook profile, their TikTok profile, and their YouTube channel, as well as the number of followers, so you don't have to visit. And again, for this specific feature, it does so many validity checks just to make sure that it will output the right social media network and the right websites. So we can provide higher quality information, right? Then if we go into business, you would see that there is an estimate of how many employees do they have, what kind of business model is this, what is their annual revenue, what is their customer base. There is also their unique selling propositions. For each business, you would see what is their main marketing angle and aspect that they use to advertise their service, and who is their target audience, as well as what kind of marketing strategies do they use in order to advertise their business and put it in front of the eyes of the people. Then we have some metrics, some general analysis. We have competitor level SWOT analysis. So same as we had one for the whole market in general, we have the same for each competitor. And shout out to Astro for this because he recommended this progressive type of design that's where you just put everything into a different tab. And then we have some recommended actions that show you what you should do in order to surpass this specific competitor. So it scans like what they are doing. It detects what they are doing wrong, and it tells you you can do better here. And again, this is all on public signals, on public data, publicly available data. So if you if the competitor does not have a strong online presence, it will not be listed here. They may be crushing it offline, but they don't have a strong online presence, so they'll not be included here. That's a disclaimer that I want to make.
And just a
And
heads
then
up,
you
you're a
have
bit over the time limit.
oh,
So
all right,
anything else that you want to show, just to be fair to everyone.
yep, no worries, no worries. Yeah, so that's all. We have the average pricing, we have like the average satisfaction of the market, again some market trends, opportunities, challenges. I talked about the risk assessment in the last presentation, the market share estimate, strategic recommendations, and that's pretty much everything. That's pretty much everything. Yeah,
It's
we have
looking
some
good,
past
dude.
reports.
It's looking good. I like the UI.
Thank you.
Yeah, the UI. It's just definitely a useful tool. Somebody did ask, how are you getting their revenue in the chat?
What was the question?
How are you getting the data on their revenue?
Oh, so for the revenue is there is a business formula that it uses. So it calculates first it gets all their data, and then it calculates their location, the general market. It researches the general market, the general market's pricing, the revenue. It goes for public signals of other people throughout their history. It calculates for how long they've been existing. It calculates their progress throughout their history of existence, and it calculates. There is a business formula that is being used generally in always. Like even if you get to do this offline, there is a formula that you can use to calculate their revenue. So yeah, based on number of reviews, based on number of competitors that they have, number of clients that they have that have shown interest about them online and similar things. So if that answers the question.
Yeah, 100%. Well, great work, man. Keep it up. And if anybody's interested, it is at insightscan.io. Go check it out. Go show Lucas some support. I'm about to drop the URL in the chat. Insightscan.io. Thank you, Lucas, for coming up and going first. Appreciate it.
No worries. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yep, 100%. Have a good one, man.
Have a good one.
All right. Sebastian just raised his hand. So let's see here. Sebastian, I think he's been around for a while, hasn't he? Let's see here. Sebastian has been around, wow, since October 19th, 2025. So, Sebastian, come on up, man.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, Sebastian. How's it going?
Yeah, perfect. It's great. What about you?
It's going good.
Perfect. So I was actually on here, I think like four or 5 months ago, presenting a study tool. I don't know if you remember it.
Study tool. Oh, yes, I think is this? Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the speakers. Hold on. Okay, there we go. StudyMate. Is this the?
So this is
Did you
definitely
use this? Would you build this like in Replit?
Lovable. I use Lovable.
Lovable. Okay, yes, I do remember that. You showing us this, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
how's it
so
going, dude? What's the update? Are you guys getting revenue yet? It looks. Oh wow, 1,000 active students. Let's go.
yeah, we just hit 1,000 today actually.
Wow!
But yeah,
Congratulations.
people that wasn't here, this is just a study tool where you can upload like PDFs and stuff like that, and then it translates it. Like it basically transforms them into like study guides and quizzes and stuff like that. I can just show it real quick. So basically you upload a PDF or something in here, and then it transforms it into these prime notes, where you can basically see all the notes and stuff like that here. then you have these flashcards where you can study. And, it takes you through these flashcards here.
This is really improved since the last time I saw it. Let's go.
Yeah. The layout and stuff was pretty bad last time.
Is
And a bunch of
so you have 1,000 users. What's do you have a decent amount of paying, or what's like the how's business?
yeah, I can show you here. So currently, I just hide this. We have 1,000 users and $176 of monthly recurring revenue.
Nice.
So I can just show you this graph here. It's been kind of slow recently. Like this is where I started here.
Dude, this
then
looks awesome, man. Let's go.
we started developing it and started marketing slowly here, pushing it slowly on TikTok and stuff. And then there's basically this assignment here in Denmark where you that all students have to do. So we generated a idea generator for that specific assignment here in Denmark that all students have to do. Where you basically have to choose like 2 topics, subjects, so like math and something else, and then it generates ideas for that specific assignment. And then we marketed that on TikTok, and then we got a bunch of like users from that specific feature, which I think we got around 800 users just from that specific feature alone. Yeah, so that really helped us a lot. It was around here that we implemented this. So yeah, and recently we also been implementing some new features. You can see here that actually here you can see yesterday we got 40 new users and 37 users. So
nice.
2 last days here has been pretty good. So yeah. But yeah, that was just a little update. I just wanted to say thanks a lot because I've been building this on the side while watching you and stuff like that. So yeah.
Let's go, man. Yeah, this looks great. That MRR chart, that's a good chart to see. Just like upticking over time, man. Keep it up. Obviously, this is working. So just keep doing what you're doing, and happy that you're in the community. Thanks for the update.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Also, if you could drop Sebastian, if you could drop the link in the chat, that would be great. Sebastian, if you could drop the link so I could paste it in so people could go check it out, that'd be awesome. Also, Super Combo just dropped something. It looks like Get StudyMate. Yeah, Get StudyMate. So it's at getstudymate.com. So if you guys in the YouTube chat want to go check it out, show him some support. You can basically take like PDFs and stuff and turn it into like study guides and stuff using AI. So it's pretty cool. Let's see here. Omni Solution wants to speak. I'm going to open him up in mod view. So he joined today. So let's see here. All right. Hike wants to speak. He joined January 27th. So I'm going to let Hike come on up. Hike, come on up, man.
Yep.
Hey, Hike, how's it going?
It's great. How's your day?
It's going good.
Okay, let me share my screen.
बस तो आया हुई थेस नानी सेटिंग पर अंदर
So this is my project. I have been developing for the e-commerce sellers, where like people's like who can sells online the t-shirts, shirts, and ladies wears and garments, all those things. So I am making some easy things for the AI photo shoot catalog creation application, kind of like that, where they get pre-ready-made models, so users can upload their garments, whatever they have, like this t-shirt or a shirt, and whenever they upload, they got output like this.
Oh, cool.
The random, yeah, random poses and all those things. And whenever a person uploads their garment, they automatically get the recommended background as per their needs. So that's a simple prototype I just have developed.
Yeah, that's cool. So that's that guy right there. That's AI.
Yeah. Yes,
Nice.
that's AI.
That's really cool, man. What's so you said simple prototype. Have you launched to anyone yet? Is it I see that you have obviously it looks like what wearlync.com is it? So is it live right now for people to try it out?
Yes. Yeah, yeah. People can try out. Yes, it's live.
Okay, well
It's
go check it out, guys, at
via link.
wearlync.com.
Via link. Let me drop it.
Wearlink.
Yeah. Is there anyone have a suggestions or a lot of improvement for features and all those things?
Yeah, does anybody have any questions in the YouTube chat or the Discord chat? Here's the link, wearlink.com.
Yeah, yeah. You guys can upload your own designs. I'm working on that. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't completed that yet, but there is I have it's still pending here. I'm going to work on that feature where users can upload their own designs and make it creative and got random outputs. For now for a beta test, I have just predefined it for models. Pricing in India Hindi, like I have a price provided. It's very less. Like as per Indian prices, like it's 199 and 499 rupees. Like kind of within a $5, users can purchase a package to generate their images here. As you can see, the very less, not that much. Yeah, BridgeMind, do you have any suggestions for me for this?
Suggestions would be like first of all, like it seems like you would probably be going after like businesses, correct? Since people
Yeah,
would want to, yeah, so it'd be like, okay, if I want to do like, even while you were presenting, like what I was thinking about is, hey, I'm planning on doing, for example, bridge merch soon, where I'm going to be selling, obviously like BridgeMind merchandise, and I would want to be able to upload, a BridgeMind hoodie onto a model and then export that, so that instead of paying for a model, I could just basically use AI. So I definitely can see like the practical use case there. So like, what's your plan? Are you currently targeting like businesses, or are you like, when did you launch this, and what's your plan for getting like initial customers and stuff? Any ideas?
yeah, yeah. I just launched this between like it's 10 days only. I have started and launched this yet. It's there are a lot of features I'm looking for to like add watches and jewelries and styling and where model can look more better. So users can also have a better styling options. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and as well as I'm just looking for a business users and clients where let's say a person is who is like having their merchandise like a hoodie, or someone is selling their t-shirts or shirts or ladies wears or some things, they can easy to use and easy to create the models ready made and use on their websites. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Well, really cool work, man. Keep it up. 10 days is that's pretty early on, so you've got plenty of work to do, I bet. And just like getting the marketing and stuff kicked off. But this is like for 10 days in, man, you are crushing it. So keep it up. I think the design looks great. So keep doing what you're doing,
Yeah,
because you've definitely got something here. So keep it up.
thank you, appreciate it.
Yep, absolutely, man. Have a good rest of your day. All right, yeah, good work. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Like even while he was presenting Hike there, I was just thinking, I was like, oh, that's like so. I mean, think about it. You don't have to use models anymore. I don't have to pay somebody to model merchandise. I can just like paste. I mean, yeah, I can literally just paste the merch, have it create a model, and with the merch with the model wearing the merch. That's like pretty useful. So. Yeah, Curry, exactly. But guys, I do have a quick update. So I have to jump off the stream. So I'm going to have to end the project sharing event here. I just wanted to give people a quick opportunity to present. I have to jump off at 2:30. So I think that this is a perfect time to end the event and the stream. So thank you guys for showing up. I am going to jump off here, but have a great rest of your day. Good job to those of you that presented. And we'll have another opportunity for more people to present here soon. So I'll see you guys around, but I got to jump off the stream. So have a good rest of your day, everyone. See ya. All right, guys. I do need to end the stream here. I've got something that I got to do here at 2:30, so I'm going to have to finish up the stream. But we made a lot of progress today. We launched BridgeVoice. We have huge performance improvements for BridgeSpace. So if we go to BridgeSpace, like huge performance improvements, and then for BridgeSwarm, this is going to be something that we're going to continue to iterate on. But in terms of that there, let's just pull this up here, and just before we end the stream, I do want to show you guys just the improvements here. In performance particularly. So let's CD into BridgeSpace Tari, and I'll show this to you guys because it's really performant. I'm definitely going to want to ship this out later this evening. But if I do pull this up, this is launching. It's going to build real quick. All right, let's go over here. All right, this is building. So this is the dev build. This has not shipped out yet, but I do want to show you guys just the performance improvements here. So if I go to BridgeSpace and I just launch 6 sessions, the sessions launch immediately now. Before we had basically like a little bit of lag in those sessions. But now, for example, if I just go CD desktop, CD BridgeMind, and then I go to, let's launch 12 sessions and launch 12 Claude sessions. Let's see how fast this is. Claude. Okay, we actually may need to take another look at this because the presets are fast, but so I'm gonna have to look at that off stream. But all in all, I feel happy with the improvements here. Test 3, the presets are launching it the way that it's intended, so I'm just gonna have to prompt that. The presets are doing it correctly. The other way of launching it is not working correctly, so I'm gonna have to prompt that again. But yeah, there it is there. So, not seeing your screen. Okay, yeah, so literally like with this here, you guys can see how fast the presets launch now, just like that, boom. So with that being said, guys, I'm gonna jump off here. Have a great rest of your day. I will see you guys in the future.